Hello there. Good evening, everyone. Day, morning, whatever time it is. It is Friday the 23rd of October. It is about 6 p.m. my time, and I'm coming to you live from Sweden as per usual. Welcome to the Fun with Fondue broadcast. How are you doing? Hello, everyone. Hello, Meadow. It's Sniff's birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Sniff. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sniff. The ducks be bruh. And then added the sounds. Happy birthday. Hey, Lucky J, welcome to the stream. Also, hey, Mila. Hey, Layla. All of you, welcome. Sniff, of course, welcome and happy birthday once more. And more like, don't keep doxing me, but Gucci Mauno, hello, hello. Hello, welcome to stream. How is everybody?
Subscribe.
Sapal.
Sapal. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Sniff! Much obliged. Thank you very much for support. It means so much to me. Also, thank you for this K-pop glow emote that I got. So if you subscribe, or you gift a sub, or you tier 2, yeah, tier 2 sub, sorry, for 6 whole months. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I was saying, so if you sub to me, or if you gift a sub, or if you cheer at least 300 bits, you will get some K-pop themed emotes now, and you get to keep them forever, but they're only available for a limited time. Sorry, I feel like sneezing. But not enough. It's so annoying. Sorry. Oh, that was really annoying. It was really close. I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah. I will get you Cats the movie. I don't know how, but I will. Cats the movie. Yes. How is everyone doing? How are you doing? What did I do today? I had work. And then I had to run around town for the 3rd time already because I've been trying to. I had some checks that I needed to cash, and finding a place to cash them was a bit challenging because I went to the store because it says on the bottom you can cash this at these chains, and I was like, oh cool. So I went to one of them and they're like, no, it's too much. We can't cash this much money. I'm like, oh, okay. Where can I do it? They're like, oh, go to the bank. I was like, oh, okay. And then I forgot about that for a while. And then I was like, oh shit, I need to do it before the check expires, which is Sunday. So I was like, fuck, I need to do it this week. So I went to the bank, and the bank was like, no, we can't cash this. We can't give you cash money for this. And I was like, oh, you need to have a Swedish bank account. I was like, oh, I don't. Well, you should open one. I was like, no, I'm not going to open one. Fuck you. And then I was like, is there any place? I was like, check that place next door. And then I went there. It was a kiosk, but they also do money transfer stuff. So, and then I was like, hey, can do this? And I was like, oh, no, we don't. You have to come here in 2 hours after lunch. Then we can do it. I was like, oh, okay. And then I went there yesterday, but it was in the evening. And they're like, oh, no, you have to come between 12 and 5 p.m. And I was like, oh, okay, fine. So then I went there today after 4, and then they were like, oh, sorry, someone just came in and checked, cashed out a bunch of money, so I don't have enough money for this, but if you come back in an hour, then I'll have probably money. I was like, oh, I don't have time. And I was like, fine, I'll come back in an hour. But then I was like, wait a minute, is there another place I could go to? So then I just Googled money transfer, and I was like, oh, there's a few spots next to me. And then I went to one of them. I was like, can I cash these? Like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, of course. And then it was fine. And I cashed the checks. And I went to grocery shopping, and I came home. Now I'm here. Yeah. it's just a little hassle, but now I know where I can go. Like 100% I can do that, and now I know that. Now I have it figured out. But yeah, I have to use checks because I don't have a Swedish bank account, and that's the money that the government is paying. It's my sick leave money, essentially. So the government is paying for my salary now that I'm partially on sick leave. So they can't pay it to a Finnish bank account, so they send me checks. Checks are very medieval, yes. It's weird. In France, they're still super common. It was really weird. When I lived in France, I was like, what? Apparently here they're not that common here in Sweden anymore. Yeah, in the US they're very common. Yeah. Not as common in the US, because like in the US it's like still super, super common from my understanding. But in France they're still relatively common. Like you can pay for your groceries with checks, you can pay for your bills with check. And when I left France, I had to pay my water for the whole year I was there, which was a whole ordeal in and of itself. So the day I moved out, because we called there beforehand, like to let them know, like, hey, I'm moving away, and then they were like, oh, we still have the old person's name here. So I was like, not this person who lives here. Like, oh, okay, so when you move out, you have to check the number from the water meter, which was in a small closet outside of my apartment. It had like all of the water meters for that floor, I think. And then it was like, look at the number there, and then tell us the number, and then we'll send you a bill. And I was like, no, I'm moving like away from the country. And I was like, oh, you can come to our office and pay. I was like, oh, cool. Do you take credit card? They're like, no. I was like, do you take cash? No, only check. And I was like, I don't have a check. So what I ended up doing then, hey Plane, welcome. How are the children doing? How's your little one? So then what I ended up doing is I had like the inspection of my apartment when I moved out. Then I checked the number. Then I went to the water company's office, and my colleague came there who had a checkbook, and then he wrote the check, and then I just gave him some cash. I was like, here. I paid him back, and then, so because I needed something from the water company, I needed like a paper saying that I had paid for the water, because then I had to take that paper and take it to the housing company to say like, I've paid the water bill, please give me my like, what is it, guarantee pay, what do you call it, down payment thingy, the thing that like a couple of rents that you have to pay in case you deposit. Thank you. So yeah, they were like so I gave that to them. So then they were like, okay, we'll pay your deposit and it'll take a few days. And then they gave me the document that they made from checking the apartment that everything's okay. And then I had to take that to my home insurance company and say, I would like to end my home insurance. Here's this thing that says the apartment is okay. And then they were like, oh, you still have to pay like this amount for the home insurance still. I was like, okay, cool. And then I paid it, and then I was done. And then I just had to chill out for a couple of hours, and then did I take a cab? Or did I take the bus? I think I took the bus from Annecy to Switzerland town place. My brain is very frozen, but anyway. Yeah, that was it was a lot of work. I had to do that all in that one day when I was moving out, but it was done. Yeah, Video Game Quest sounds so realistic right now. True. Yeah, bureaucracy is no fun. I truly learned living in France how nice the bureaucracy in Finland is. And here it seems also fairly similar as well. I mean, it would be easier if I just got like a Swedish bank account. That would make things like super, super easy for me. But I don't have one because I'm born. But yeah, the Nordics, at least Finland and Sweden, bureaucracy is like so much easier than in the rest of Europe, from my experience. And everything, like a lot of things when I was living in France were still being done like on like physical forms and stuff. So there was a lot of paperwork. And of course nothing was in English because it's France. So then trying to understand all that stuff was fun. Soup's fun. Super duper fun. Did you get to fax things? That I did not. Would not have been impossible though, I think. You had a job in France, or why did you live there? Yeah, I worked at Ubisoft in France for 1 year. Lucky J. I've been mad all day about Poland. Yeah, playing. Ugh, I can understand that. Ugh. Yeah, lucky I worked in a game called Steep, which is like an open world action sports game. And Ubi was okay. Like, I'm glad I'm not there now because this year Ubisoft has not been doing the best. It was okay. Yeah, that was a Gary move from Poland. A real Gary move. Yeah, it's not a surprise considering where the politics has been going there. But yes, I have heard of Bolivia. Yes, I have. Good on Bolivia and their people for democratically electing a left-leaning government. Fuck the US and their coup attempts. Yeah, we did do a little celebration at the start of last stream for Bolivia. By the way, that one person who came like, listen to this Indian song, it's copyright free. It wasn't copyright free. It was wrong because when I uploaded my VOD to YouTube, it got flagged. I was like, that was not copyright free. I should not trust my viewers. Or random viewers, rather. I should not trust randos coming like, oh yeah, this is copyright free. Lesson learned. But yeah, really good on Bolivia. Really good. I'm really happy for Bolivia. I mean, I'm sure Evo Morales was not the one who was up for election. I forget his name, who won. But I'm pretty sure Evo Morales will be heavily involved. And I'm sure the party is not perfect. I believe they have been criticized by the left. And like... But it's way better than a far-right militant Christian group. Like, way better. Anyway, I can't say, just wanted to pop in and shake my fist at Poland and say, hey, I appreciate it, Plane. I hope you have a great weekend. If you have time tomorrow, Plane, I have an extra stream tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European time, so our time zone. It is a charity stream for cancer support. So if you have time, come pop by. Yeah, there's a lot of work still to be done. Absolutely. But I think, I forget who said it, Loki, but like the fact that the party was able to win without Evo Morales being the candidate shows that the party did not need to rely on one single strong man. Because I think that was one of the main criticisms of the party, was that they were relying too heavily on like one central figure to push things forward, which is not a good thing. Yeah. Yes, look, I also hope that it sets the example in Latin America for other countries to try to get there, but the problem is that many the many Latin American countries right now have a far-right government, and getting rid of that is really difficult because usually they have the support of the military and the police, and yeah, when you're in a position of power and you have the support of the police and military, it's really difficult to get ousted, like quickly at least. I have to watch animes, so no charity for me again. Aw, that's okay, Sniff. I hope you enjoy your animes. Yeah, that's very good. Not a cult of personality, even though Evo sounds based. Exactly, Evo does sound based, but yeah, cult of personality, it's not a good thing because, you know, you want the party to have longevity. You want it to survive beyond one person. And if it hangs on one person who will eventually not be in power, then it'll collapse, and that's not good. Evo Morales. And I think there's of course Chile has been protesting for a long time because things are super not good there. Hey, if you want to see where where neoliberalism leads to, look no further than Chile. That's what happens. People are not happy with Chile. And I think Ecuador, there's protests going on in Ecuador right now. Chile is like in drought because of exported avocados and stuff. I'm not entirely sure. But from my understanding, Chile is heavily privatized. Like almost everything is privatized. And because of that, the country is in a really, really bad state. There's like no security networks for anyone. And I think Chile used to have a left-leaning leader, but then the CIA was like, I don't consent to this, and was like, what is happening there when I move my face quickly? I guess it's just the light. My shiny face, because I was walking around. Hold on, I want to find that I consent CIA meme. It's so good. Where is it? It's this one, but where is this? This is the one. It's this one. The myth? Why does that keep changing? Why does the size keep changing? I literally did nothing to it. Why does it keep changing? Like, have not touched it. Is it like it's not in any other scene, it's only in this scene. But this one, it's the myth of consensual communism. I consent, I consent, I don't. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? It's a classic. It's a classic image of like whenever a government tries to implement a socialist or communist way of living, the CIA comes in and claps them, especially if there are natural resources to be had. If there's natural resources, then BAM! Oh yeah, Chile had Salvador Allende. Let's see. How many coups do we have? CIA involved coups. Let's see. This is old. I mean, even as lately as last year, the US tried to do a coup in Venezuela, and it failed. Is it this one? Yeah, United States involvement in regime changes in Latin America. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, you love to see it. Just look at this. Look at this shit. Like, so here are, the green ones are coups with US involvement. The striped ones with, I think it's the claims of US involvement in regime change are the orange ones. And attempted coups, and that this would of course be Cuba here, where they tried to do with the Bay of Pigs, and they failed. And then US invasions, Panama, and I'm not sure which country that is. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is that? Oh no, it's just there are 5 Latin American countries where the US, oh no, sorry, 6, 7. 7 Latin American countries where the US has not been involved in a coup. Like, imagine what Latin America would look like if the US hadn't done this. Cuba. Nice, that's a good one, Sniff. Like, and this is just Latin America. There are other countries around the world where the US have also been involved in coups. This is nuts. Now show Russia. Ooh, let's look up that. Hey, Ketu, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're feeling better. Russia involved coups. Little better. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, I understood what you meant. There's a lot. Let's see. Let's start from the 20s. Mongolia, Romania. What's Danutuva? I've never heard of that. Afghanistan, Xinjiang, Spain, Finland. Wait, these are like in regime change. Oh, right. Shit, bro, what conspiracy theory are we talking about today? Hey, little chode meat. We're actually not talking about a conspiracy theory this time. We're going to be talking about systemic racism in Sweden. Huh? Oh, you mean like the US would invade Russia? Is that what you mean? Sniff? Hey, Clem, welcome to the stream. But anyway, Russia has also been involved in a lot of regime changes, so... Yum. Oh, okay. I don't think they could do that. They did that during the Russian Revolution. Yeah. That was kind of a ripe time for them to do that, but right now they couldn't really do it. It's not really feasible. Yeah, countries... With other countries, yes. With the help of other countries, true. I'm really glad you wanted to do a stream about the subject matter. Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to read through that stuff beforehand, but we're just gonna do it live. It's gonna be a little bit dry, but it's gonna be fun. What the fuck? What the... What the fuck did I just... What? What? This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense even in, like, within the series. Like, they didn't have a thing. What? This doesn't make any sense. Does it? They didn't have a thing. What? No, it doesn't. Well, okay, like being friends. Yeah, okay. Well, I love Steven Universe, by the way. By the way, some of you Sniff and others, you need to watch Steven Universe Future. It's so good. So good. Oh, okay. Do you know what time it is, everyone? I think you know what time it is. Well, yeah, it's over. Yeah. But it's not about their relationship. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? You and the shit shows you, and you love blah blah blah. Steven Universe is amazing. You both fuck Rose, and Rose fucks both of you. True. She always did what she wanted. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it would be a natural, like, completing the triangle kind of thing. It's true. But now it's time. It's time, everyone. It's time for the melon. So, everyone, today, we're going to be talking about systemic racism in Sweden. Some different research that was compiled by a wonderful individual and summarized. So we're going to talk about that and see what the situation here in Sweden is like. Maybe it's comparable to other Nordic countries, who knows. And then we're going to play Song of Horror. We're going to continue the wonderful Song of Horror that was recommended to us by Layla. Let's go, everyone. Let's have a great Friday. And tomorrow, remember, charity stream, 4 p.m. Central European time, 5 p.m. finish time. Be there. that's what's happening today. Dope music starts, so we're going to talk about racism. It's importante. I do a stereotype of the Italians. The whole gang is here, Clem. The whole gang is here. Except, unfortunately, Theoda is not here, but that's because she is streaming herself at the moment. So that's understandable that she is not here. Alright then, let's get going. Yes, she's streaming Doki Doki Literature Club, which is really cool. I hope I get to see some of her reactions from that. But it takes it's like 3 hours before it starts getting spooky. Oh, spoilers for Doki Doki Literature Club. But yeah, so I might be able to catch some of the creepy stuff. It is really creepy. I cannot wait for that development team's new game, which they've been developing for quite some time now. You actually should recommend Danganronpa for her. I think she would enjoy Danganronpa, Layla. Like, I'm being serious, because she has played like those types of horror visual novel type games before, so I think she would enjoy Danganronpa. I think it started doing weird things a bit too early. It didn't really work for me because of that. Nah, that's fair. For me, I felt like it took a really long time to get to that point, because I don't really play those types of visual novel games. So I was just like, okay, what? And then the twist was so sudden. It was really sudden, the twist. And it made me feel really, really, really uncomfortable. And then I was like, nope, I can't play this anymore. I did not play Hatoful Boyfriend, Gucci. Doesn't that also have like a twist to it? Is there a second one? Am I... Okay, there is a twist from what I... Yeah. Is there a second Hatoful Boyfriend? Am I... It has pigeons, that I do know. Is there... Am I... I don't know why I thought there was like a second Hatoful Boyfriend when there clearly isn't. Yeah, I don't know why I thought there would be a second one. Okay, everyone. By the way, check out my shirt. I got this in the mail yesterday. It's really cool. Also, I ordered a bunch of other Game Grumps stuff. The reunion tour is canceled. That is an inside joke from the Game Grumps community, because when the coronavirus stuff started, apparently YouTube was automatically demonetizing anything that mentioned coronavirus or COVID. Like, they were listening to it, and so they were like, oh, we can't say COVID or corona because we'll get demonetized. So they started calling it the Backstreet Boys reunion tour, and that became an inside joke. And then I have, you can't really see it, but it's one of the Grump faces, and that's the Aaron Grump face, and then the Dan Grump face masks. And a bottle opener. It's Aaron. It's bottle opener Aaron from the episode of what is their live thing called? I forget. But anyway, it's the one where you had, like, they were playing the game where you put that thing that holds your mouth open and you need to try to pronounce stuff. And then he had that in his mouth, and then Dan poured like M&Ms in his mouth, and then he was like eating them, and everything was falling out, of course, because he couldn't keep his mouth closed. It's really funny. 10-minute power hour, thank you. By the way, shout out to Rose Wrist for her compilation of data we're about to check. Sub to him on YouTube. Yes. Okay, Rose Wrist has a YouTube. Let's shout that one out. Yes, so this data that we're looking at is by Rose Wrist. Give me a sec. Rose Wrist. Wait, I think I know this person.
You obviously have no idea what you're talking about. You're obviously
Oh wait. Yes. I know him. Yeah. He was on Vosh. He was on Vosh's. Yeah. I know him. Yes, he was on Vosh. He's super young. He's fucking awesome. He is, as we say in the political sphere, based. He's like 18 or something. He's super young. So yeah, he's super young. He's like 18 or something. Awesome. Yeah, go sub to Rose Wrist. So this stuff that we're going to be looking at now is his collection of research that he has pulled together into this one document, which is really nice. And my guess is like most, if not all of this data is in Swedish normally, or research rather. So that's really nice because his summary is in English. Thank you, by the way, Lucky J, also for linking this article. But let's get started. So, everyone, welcome. Let's talk about systemic racism in Sweden in relation to discrimination and immigration in Sweden. So we have a bunch of research collected together by one Rose Wrist here on YouTube. I will link that in the box below for you on YouTube. And for the Twitch peeps, I just linked that in the chat, so go give them a subscription if you please. And if you want to read the document yourself that they put together, also in the description box below, and here for you on the Twitch side if you want to read it. Say Google Docs document. So we're going to go through this now. I have not gone through this yet. So let's go through it, shall we? So, here are key points from each of these sections. So this has been broken down into integration and discrimination, which is, I think, what we'll focus on for now, and also crime and criminal justice, economics, and then policy recommendations. I think what we'll do is we'll go through the integration and discrimination part, because that's the one that interests me the most, and then we'll jump to the policy recommendations part, just for sake of brevity, because this will take some time. So let's see where we get, right? Yeah? All right, let's get going. So some prefacing here before we get started. So the concept of race has been discarded by the scientific community as well as politically. Like, we know that it is a construct. So instead the concept of culture has taken over the role of race as a concept for defining perceptions that exist about different people in the world. Just keep that in mind. So in some countries like the US, individual events have served as eye-openers in regards to public debate on discrimination and racism, such as the killing of George Floyd that happened this past summer, and how it has sparked huge conversation about systemic racism. Sweden has had these events, but they have not functioned as these sort of eye-openers in the same way. And in Rose Wrist's mind, this is because this is the most important. They say that the most important reason for this is widespread denial. And hello, Finland. I would like to also shout you out in the same capacity. Widespread denial of systemic racism is very much a thing also in Finland. Whenever something racially motivated happens, people will be very quick to deny anything systemic. The difficulties that many feel in regard to recognizing and accepting that discrimination occurs in today's society is often based on a conscious or subconscious assumption that Sweden is different from other countries. Sweden, it is popularly assumed, lacks a history of racism and oppression of ethnic minorities, which I'm pretty sure if you would look into that, that's not a thing. But I was actually pondering on this just today, funnily enough, that I have started to sense that there is this kind of, I guess you could call it Swedish exceptionalism in a way. But this type of feeling that Sweden is different to other countries in the world. But how Finland be raised? We were colonized by Sweden and Russia. Guess who we learned it from? But yeah, I was thinking about this thing very much myself too, and it feels like Swedish people will like deflect if you're like, well, experts around the world are saying this, but then they'll be like, no, but our experts say this, and they're like, we're different. Sorry. Our experts say this thing, like the coronavirus thing has shown this very clearly, where they're like, well, Anders Tegnell is saying this, so our experts say different things, and, you know, they're the best, so tough titty. And this, I was kind of thinking of this because yesterday on Twitter, I saw, like, a friend of mine who is Swedish. They commented on someone who is Swedish on their post, because, like, my friend's comment isn't not the point here. The point is that originally this person posted a picture of themselves, a woman, she was pregnant, and she was having a beer. And someone posted there, not my friend, someone else was like, please, please, please don't drink while you are pregnant, which was my first thought. I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. You shouldn't drink when you're pregnant. And then she was like, no, it's okay, chief, because actually, recent studies have shown that you can have like one or two beers here and there when you're pregnant, if it's like before whatever trimester, and it's all Gucci. And I was like, I've never heard of that. And other Swedish people seemed to chime in there, and I was like, this is weird. Sniff, it's actually kind of funny. You sense that even from Swedish virologists. Interesting. Like, oh, you have some lockdown measures in Finland? That's pretty odd. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was thinking the wrong way around. Sorry. I didn't remember the details. You can start having alcohol in the last trimester. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I remembered that wrong. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't know that. Like, that was news to me, because I had always been... I had always thought, like, no, you can't drink even a drop of alcohol if you're pregnant. Like, that was what I was always taught. So then I was like, this is weird. Yeah, from what I've heard, Sweden's handling of the COVID situation leaves a lot to be improved. Yeah, you could say that. Hold on. So this is... Why does it keep breaking?
COVID-19!
I didn't change anything. Why does it break? This is really weird. Because I did not touch this. What? I didn't touch you. Why are you doing that? That's so weird. Like, I didn't touch it at all. And then it becomes smaller. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna lock that. So no one can, nothing should change it. That's so weird. Anyway, yes, so here we go. Welcome to Sweden. This is the Swedish corona situation. You might notice here. So let's look at, like, daily cases. Yeah, this spike is really, really big because they only do reporting here in Sweden from Tuesday to Friday. So that 3,000 is like last Saturday, Sunday, and Monday put together. But even still, it's like 1,000 new cases per day that we're having. Although it has to be said that the number of people in, like, intensive care and in hospitals has not increased yet to a significant degree. But we of course know that hospital cases lag behind, so we'll have to see how things pan out. And yeah, anyway, that's just on the COVID front here. Gotta love it. Yeah, exactly, Sniff. Like, Swedish people don't outright say, like, we're the best. Our experts are the best. Like, they don't say that, but there is, like, that kind of hint to them. And that's why I think what Roseris is saying, like, it's a subconscious thing. I think that is the case. Like, people just have grown to trust the Swedish government and institutions to such a high degree that they disregard other, or they, not disregard, but I would say they hold their own institutions higher up than other, so they will always defer to their own institutions over other institutions. Right. Alcohol is more dangerous in the early development stages. That makes sense. Sniff. Minimal alcohol use during the first trimester doesn't appear to increase the risk of high blood pressure complications or premature birth or low birth weights. That's the finding of a study previously published in the Journal of Obstetrics and Gynecology. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just don't do it. It's just don't do it. just don't drink when you're pregnant, and that's that. Indeed, yes, buddy. All right, getting back to this then. So here we go. Sweden's treatment of, for example, the Sami, which are the indigenous people of the Nordics, and the Roma, that would be Romanian people, are clear examples in Swedish history that demonstrate the problems with this view. The fact that Sweden established the world's first institute for race biology is another. Let that sink in. Sweden established the world's first institute for race biology. And I forget the guy's name. His work was essential in like defining races and superiority of other races, or of white people over other races. And there's like a statue of him somewhere in Sweden, like Linna. Yep, that's the one. Linnaeus? I forget. I think it's Linna. Sweden's history is a part of Europe's history. The same racism that arose and spread in Europe has thus occurred and occurs in Sweden. And Sweden has had colonies in the Caribbean, I believe. Sweden had some colonies there. And Sweden was indirectly involved in slave trade as well by selling slave trade equipment, if I'm not mistaken. So, Sweden does have a history of racism. A combination of three factors has been important in development of effective tools for counteracting structural discrimination in other countries. These factors are political leadership focused on counteracting discrimination. Wow, that's a big one. A strong movement against racism and discrimination within civil society, and laws and other measures that are focused on changing behavior. That makes sense. This means that there is not a single solution, but that various measures and actors are needed at different levels. Yes. Yes, there we go. Carl Linnaeus. That's the one. He is the one. And there's a statue of him still in, I think it's... Where is it? Let me check. Carl Linnaeus. Statue. Where's the statue? So yeah, this summer there was a bit of a brouhaha over the statue because, you know, dude was kind of instrumental in racism. So there is a statue of him in Stockholm, it seems. Yeah, Uppsala, that's the one I think I was thinking of. No, I wasn't thinking of Uppsala. No, there's like an epitaph for him in Uppsala. There's a wooden statue of him in Visby. There's a monument to him in Roshult, where he was born. Yeah, so there's a few commemorations for him. He was an asshole, basically stole the work of his student Sniff. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a lot of people did it back in the day. But yeah, that's a dick move. So a clear focus on the promotion of equal rights, duties, and opportunities, and understanding that this, in turn, leads to the current goals of diversity and mutual respect is needed. The strategy used should be clearly defined anti-discrimination policy. This means a policy that places the actions of politicians, civil servants, employees, unions, and researchers in focus. It is important to investigate the social and economic cost of ethnic discrimination. This is very important. The costs can include such factors as the cost for the society in people needlessly being prevented from realizing their potential, the increased health costs related to physical and mental illness related to discrimination, costs related to the lack of trust in the police and other parts of the legal system, and the lack of faith in government programs meant to help those in need. Hey, Void, yes, you are a sub. You got a gift sub from Herra Taikuri. Yes. Welcome, Void. So then there's another... Oh no, what are these? Gucci, hey. Nice. I don't think Herra Tiger is here now, but a big thanks to him once again for the 5 gifties, and also to technically them last time for the 5 gifties. Also, there is some research quoted here saying that it has been claimed that Swedish news media represents an overly positive view of immigration and its effects on Swedish society. At the same time, however, there has been a shortage of empirical studies of how Swedish news media cover immigration, so we can't say for certain that that's the case. The results show that negative framing of immigration and how it affects Sweden are far more common than positive framings in Swedish media. Not surprised. All right, let's get to the research then. The meat. So, integration and discrimination. We start from the labor market because...
A subscriber.
Hey, Lucky J! Thank you very much for the gifty. No, wait, sorry. Why did I read that wrong? Why didn't it show the gifty thing? But thank you, Jesperi. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Lucky J. Yay! Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. But why didn't it do the gift sub alert? That's weird. That's weird. But thank you very much, yes, but I really appreciate it. Means the world to me. Oh shit, I need to run an ad. Sorry. 60-second ad break. If you don't want to see ads, subscribe to this channel. And please do stay. We're going to get into the meat of this wonderful stuff. So, see you in a sec. No ad gang, yeah. I am Zawardo. So yeah, look, now you can enjoy my emotes and also an ad-free experience on this channel. How's Swedish Democrats doing right now, popularity-wise? Look, I think they're still really popular. Same as True Finns in Finland. From my understanding, they're still very popular. To my chagrin. But it's hard to follow Swedish politics when I don't really read news in Swedish. It's hard to follow that stuff without, going full Swedish. Never go full Swedish. All right, welcome back, everyone, from the 60-second ad break. Thank you very much for the... not thank you for the ad, but I mean thank you for sticking around and being here after the ad ended. I really appreciate it. Jesus, so much testosterone on the ads. I am sorry. I wish I could affect that. I cannot. All right, so yes, let's start with the labor market, because if you are an immigrant, getting a job is really important. It is a really, really important part into getting integrated into society. So this, of course, is not as applicable to someone like me who moved here because of a job, but especially for people who come here, let's say, as a asylum seeker, finding a job, super important. So we have some. The first one is a piece of research from the OECD, and here's the summary on that. So the challenges arising from immigration insofar as labor markets go is primarily caused by lack of housing, especially public housing. The performance of immigrants in Swedish labor markets is explained by the following reasons. By a high share of humanitarian refugees, so Sweden has taken a lot of refugees, a lot more compared to the other Nordic countries. By the existing high employment rates among the native-born population, especially among women. By Swedish labor market standards, there are few jobs that require less than an upper secondary education, and the share of low-skilled employment in Sweden is among the lowest in the OECD. So we can, of course, see that people who come from as humanitarian refugees might, in some cases, not have a high education, so then getting a job becomes really difficult in that situation. By difficulties in translating foreign qualifications to Swedish ones, yeah, that is always a big challenge. If you have qualifications, you might be from a system that's very different. So how do you translate one system to another when they're not, it's apples to oranges kind of thing? By difficulties in learning the Swedish language. Yep, learning language is always challenging. By labor market discrimination against immigrants. Children of migrants, on the other hand, especially those who are native-born, perform relatively well in Sweden compared to other European OECD countries. Within one generation, a substantial part of the disadvantages their parents faced is eradicated. This is a good indication of successful integration in the long run. Yes, that's really good. Like, already in one generation, you get rid of most of the problems is really good. That's really good. That, like, we do have to give credit where credit is due. So if, let's say me, I move in here, I moved to Sweden, and then I would get, I would find a partner here, and then I would have a kid or kids, and then they would grow up here. They would essentially get rid of the labor market related problems because they are native Swedish speakers. They would have a higher education by default because they would go through the education systems here, etc., etc. So that's really good. That's a very good thing. But getting that first, like the first wave of people who come in, making it better for them, of course, is important. What are you talking about? Action movie and FPS game trailer with metal music and explosions. Isn't that what you love, Gucci? That's like so you. Unless you are a man with boobs, then it's all different. Yes. Everything changed when the men with boobs nation attacked. I know, Gucci, I was being facetious. I know you don't like that shit. If you're a man with boob, you get fetishized by gamers. True. Explosions are okay. All right. Then there's inner fin. Then the government of Sweden did some research, and it says the research has instead been able to show that structural discrimination is decisive in regard to the exclusion experienced upon entry into the labor market, as well as the subordination of immigrants in working life. Yes, absolutely. Like if... Oh, hey, let me allow that. Sorry. Why does it automatically... Like trans women, why does it flag that as a thing? That's stupid. But yeah, like getting into the labor force is really, really important for immigrants, because like if you don't get into the labor force, you're cut off from society in such a major way. This is of course different if you are from that country and then you don't have a job, which is also a shitty situation, don't get me wrong. But if you come to a new country where you don't have a social network, by which I mean friends, family, etc., and then you don't have a job to make those new connections, it's really, really rough. Right. Then we have another piece of research here. This paper has provided evidence for the existence of extensive ethnic discrimination in the Swedish labor market. Whoopsie doodle. The applications with Swedish-sounding names were preferred over applications with Arabic or African-sounding names in all occupations, despite CV content being identical. Huh. Funny how that works. I don't know if there's research on this in Finland. I know that individual, for example, journalists and stuff have done tests with this type of stuff also in Finland with African-sounding names or Romani-sounding names, and that has also been found in Finland. The same discrimination also exists there, but I don't know if there's research papers out on that. But it's... yeah. Quelle surprise. Exactement. Yeah. 2 out of the 15 most common occupations did not reveal discrimination that was statistically significant. So 13 out of 15 did. Yeah, there's research on this all around the Western world. Yeah, there is. Which is like a big reason why we should anonymize application processes. Like when you apply for a job, your name, picture, everything, that should be anonymized to avoid this kind of stuff. Because there's no real reason that when someone is looking at CVs, they need to know what is this person's name. Like, that's not necessary. When the name matters, an experimental investigation of ethnic discrimination in the Finnish labor market. Hey, there you go. And I bet they found the same things. Right, continuing. There is, however, no reason to believe that a similar pattern would not be found in the occupations not chosen in this study. The fact that there is discrimination in 15 of the largest occupations makes it evident that a significant part of the unemployment gap between people with foreign-sounding and Swedish-sounding names is explained by ethnic discrimination. Thank you for that one, Sniff. The findings strongly indicate the continuing salience of ethnicity in securing employment opportunities in the Finnish labor market. Employers significantly prefer Finnish applicants over ethnic candidates, and within ethnic applicants, they prefer candidates with a European name over a non-European name. Yup. Clem, seeing names on resumes and an application leads to a lot of discrimination of both gender and race in America. Yes. It's just, we should get those out of there because people have biases. And they might not even, they might not consciously think I don't like this guy's name. Like, it might not even be that obvious. They might just gravitate towards the, Swedish name or Finnish name or German name or whatever it is. And they don't realize it themselves. So we absolutely should anonymize application processes for jobs. That's what I think. What is it? It's the HEAL study? What's the HEAL study? All over again. What's that? All right, then we get to a different study. An investigation into labor market discrimination in Sweden's 2 largest cities. So that's probably like Stockholm and Gothenburg? I think Gothenburg is the 2nd largest city. I think it's Gothenburg. Yeah, unconscious bias is where it's at. I mean, I'm sure there are like consciously racist people as well, but for most, it's probably unconscious bias. Nice beer, bro. What's up? Hey, thanks, Spooky. I'm good. We're talking about systemic racism in Sweden. We're going through some research material that shows that there is systemic racism in Sweden. Are you in Sweden? Yes, I am. I'm from Finland, but I currently live in Sweden. Yeah, I don't really see a reason why anyone would oppose anonymized job applications. Yes, I remember it was Gothenburg is the second. Are Swedish people racist though? I would say yes, they are, and this shows it. But like we have to understand that there are different types of racisms within people. Like when I say people are racist, I don't mean that everyone is yelling out the N-word at people. You know what I mean?
Hello, new cutie. Hello.
Hey, it's Geodude. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the cuties. Yeah, so what I was saying is I don't mean that everyone is yelling the N-word out there on the streets. It's more, hidden biases like we see in this research where people with African-sounding names or Arabic-sounding names get picked less for jobs, even though the CVs are identical. I exactly know what I mean, but considering Sweden is mostly a white country, it'd be kind of normal for you to feel the difference as a person with that skin color and that beard. No offense, by the way. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but it's not. Yeah, it's not a like good explanation. I mean, it's not an excuse, is what I mean. But I understand where you're coming from. But there are a lot of immigrants in Sweden. Like Sweden has taken in a lot of immigrants. Orchestras are more likely to hire men, so they decided to do blind auditions where they had people try out from behind a screen. Hires could hear the clack of dress heels from women across the floor, and then constantly decided they weren't as good. That's what it was. All right, bro. Best of luck in life. You seem like a chill dude. Thank you, Spooky. I appreciate it. What was I saying? Yeah, everyone has some level of racial bias, whether they notice it or not. Absolutely, Gucci. Like, I have it, you have it. Like, we all have, like, unconscious biases, and we have racial biases. We have, sexism, transphobia, homophobia, all that kind of stuff. Just, like, we've seeped it in. We were in the racial bias of hiring part. Yes. Let's continue. Thank you, Mita. So the study shows there are notable inequalities in the Swedish labor market regarding access to employment for Swedish employment seekers with an immigrant background and a foreign-sounding name. The most immediately understandable presentation of the findings is to show the differential between the number of times a majority tester needs to apply and the number of times an immigrant origin tester needs to apply to get a positive response in the application process. Across these 3 cities, I guess it's 2 cities, minority males had to apply approximately 2.6 times as much as majority applicants in order to be preferred or chosen, and females had to apply approximately 2.7 times as often. So here we see that people with foreign-sounding names and foreign backgrounds have to apply for more jobs in general before the jobs are gotten. But yeah, now I remember what I wanted to answer Gucci's point about why people will be opposed to anonymizing job applications. I think the only real reason is that it costs more, because we would have to build systems for that, which can be built. Like, it's totally buildable, but it'll just cost money essentially to change systems. And yeah, that's why they're like, it costs. Why would we do that? All right. Next piece of study. This study measures labor force discrimination using 2 measures of hireability: competence and warmth. The study investigated real-life hiring discrimination in a field experiment. Fictive applications were sent to 5,636 job openings. That's quite a lot. by experimentally varying whether the applicant had an Arab or Swedish sounding male name and whether he appeared warm and or competent in the personal letter. They were able to investigate how individuating information related to warmth and competence interacting with ethnic hiring discrimination. They found substantial discrimination in that Arab applicants received fewer invitations to job interviews. Consistent with the stereotype content of Arabs, an applicant with an Arab-sounding name had to appear both warm and competent in order to increase his chances. So this is a really important part because of how Arab people are portrayed in media and in our culture. They have to go an extra mile to seem nice and safe, because if they don't, they get a lot more negative flack than, white people. All right, and I can see that it's not high on the priority list of white dudes running the show. Yeah, exactly. On the other hand, just anonymizing job application process does not solve the entire issue. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I totally agree with you, Sniff. Yes, like it definitely, we can't allow it to be used as like a, hey, we anonymize the process so there can't be any bias. Like, no. It's not the only thing we should do. It is one of the many things we should do. I totally agree with you, Sniff. Absolutely. You're totally right there. Like, we can't just be like, solve the bias, did one thing. And I was like, no, that's not how it works. Like, we don't get rid of it by doing just one thing. I think what Sniff means is there might be some information that clearly clues, like if you're like looking at your study history, where have you studied? Then like you went to like these specific places in this specific country. It's like, oh, they're probably from that country, and then that can trigger biases as well. I think that's what Sniff meant. That it can't be 100% anonymized. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you won't know the name, but you can still get like, oh, this person is from an Arab country because they studied there and they've worked there, so they're from an Arab country, and then your biases kick in. So it's not like it can't be done 100%, but I think already anonymizing the name and stuff will help to some degree. Right, continuing. Interestingly, in order to be on almost equal terms as an applicant with a Swedish-sounding name, he had to be both warmer and more competent. Very important part. Indeed, it was not enough for an applicant with an Arab-sounding name to appear warm or competent. He had to appear simultaneously warm and competent if he were to increase his chance of receive job interviews. So the person had, like, if you have an Arab-sounding name, you have to do extra work. You have to be more competent and warmer than, someone with a Swedish-sounding name. You have to do extra work just to be on the same level playing field as other people. Then we have a next piece of evidence. Study, rather. This paper studies if Swedish employers discriminate based on the applicant's gender, age, ethnicity, religious beliefs, number of children, weight, or history of sickness, absence by conducting a state choice experiment. The results show that employers discriminate against applicants who are old, non-European, Muslim, Jewish, obese, have several children, or have a history of sickness absence. Moreover, they have quantified the degree of discrimination by calculating the wage reduction needed to make employers indifferent to these traits. The results suggest that to eliminate discrimination, an applicant who is born in Africa, the Middle Eastern countries, or South America would need to get a wage which is around 16% lower than an applicant who is born in the Nordic countries. An applicant who is Muslim would need to get a wage which is 17% lower than an applicant who is Christian. Another striking result is the strong effects of ethnicity on job offer rates. The job offer rate is similar for applicants born in Europe, while the applicants born in Africa the Middle Eastern countries and South America face a much lower job offer rate, minus 28%. Applicants who are Muslim have much lower job offer rate than applicants who are Christian, minus 30%. It should also be noticed that these estimated probably should be seen as a lower bound of the actual degree of discrimination, since the employers may have attempted to hide their discriminatory behavior. In summary, these results show that discrimination is prevalent in the Swedish labor market, and that the magnitude of this discrimination in terms of wage reductions needed to make the employers indifferent between applicants with and without some attributes are substantial, and the discrimination, at least partially, is likely to reflect statistical discrimination. What? 16, 1 6. Not 60, 16. But here we can clearly see that people with non-white European Christian backgrounds are discriminated and get paid less, which sucks, because there's no good reason for it. Right, let's look at this one then. In this paper, they measure people's attitudes towards immigrants combined with data on ethnic discrimination from a field experiment in the Swedish house market. The results show that there is a clear link between attitudes and discrimination. They find that there is more discrimination in municipalities where a high share of the population reports that they are negative to immigrants, and less discrimination in municipalities where a high share of population reports they are positive to immigrants. Surprise, surprise. Places where people don't like immigrants, there's more racism. Do y'all have the thing where folks aren't allowed to discuss their wage with coworkers? No. That's a very American, and I think in the UK it's also frowned upon a lot, but in the Nordics, no, you can talk about it. I don't think it would be legal in Finland to disallow that. Like, I don't think employers could do that. I wonder if atheism is on the same level as Christianity, since being religious isn't seen as important. Yeah, probably. I would imagine that if you're atheist, it doesn't really affect anything, unless you want to work at, like, a church or something. But otherwise, like, I don't see how it would really affect it, since the Nordics are not very religious. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the only reason to prevent employees from talking about wages is so that you can exploit them. That's the only reason, because then you can't organize and barter for better wages together. So in summary, the results suggest that general public's reported attitudes towards immigrants may be a useful predictor of ethnic discrimination. This implies that such measures, together with other evidence of discrimination, may be useful for policymakers responsible for designing policy initiatives to combat ethnic discrimination. So, yeah, people's attitudes towards people like myself definitely is a good show of what's happening. Yeah, that's what Gucci said. Like, you are allowed to talk about it, but it's not really seen as like it's a bit of a taboo. Like, if you're at work, like, talking about your salaries and comparing them would be kind of like, what are you doing? That's not cool. Yeah, for you, Sniff, salaries are defined by general agreements. For my industry, there are no general agreements. The game industry does not have general agreements in Finland. So that's not how it works for us. Gamers rise up, exactly. No, but that I really wish that we would have that, because like, yeah, we don't have that. We don't have a general agreement in the game industry because we're such a new industry, so it doesn't exist. Just unionize already. Hey, there is a game development or game developers union in Finland. It's part of the engineers union. So it has happened, but only like 10% of the game industry are part of that union. So, and it's very new. It's like 3-4 years old. So it's still like it is happening, but it is, it's slow. All right, let's look at this one. I'm skipping through some of this stuff because they're stating similar things, hence why I'm quiet for some periods of time here. But it's okay, we exploit ourselves out of passion for science. That sounds like us, honestly. We do it because we like games. Anyway, this study, Sweden, like all other nations, is not excluded from a history of racism and colonialism. And public discourse around this history and its modern fallout needs to be discussed and addressed. Ethnicity is the second most common ground for discrimination after disability. In Sweden, in complaints received by Equality Ombudsman, which is tasked with monitoring compliance with the Discrimination Act. Thus, there seems to be reason to consider the possibility of recurrent racial discrimination against people of color in employment in Sweden. The unemployment rate of immigrants in Sweden with a non-European background is about 4 times that of natives. For Africans, it is 5 times. This is despite that sub-Saharan Africans in Sweden, according to recent cross-European minority and discrimination survey by the European Agency of Fundamental Rights, may on average be more highly educated than the general population. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So sub-Saharan African people are actually, on average, higher educated, but have a 5-time higher unemployment rate than like Swedish. Interesting. In contrast to non-European immigrants who came to Sweden as children and have received their highest education there, childhood immigrants from Western, Central, and Eastern Europe do not receive lower pay or otherwise lower returns relative to their educations than native Swedes. Sub-Saharan Africans living in Sweden report among the highest incidents of workplace discrimination across the European Union. And here we get to the very important part when we talk about immigration, and when people are like, grr, those dang immigrants. Like whenever you see like people who are on the far right, who are like close the borders, blah blah blah, those types of people, whenever they talk about immigrants, they don't mean all immigrants. They're not talking about white immigrants from European countries like here we see from Eastern Europe or Western Europe or Central Europe. They don't mean those people. They mean brown people. They mean black people. Those are the ones they don't like. Because here we can see that European people don't have these types of problems. It's people with different skin colors that have these issues. So whenever someone's like, grr, immigrants do this or immigrants do that, they are talking about a very specific group of immigrants. Remember. The State Party report points out that Afrophobic hate crimes are by far the most prevalent of any category, and that Afrophobia/anti-black racism is an extensive social problem. So, then getting into politics. According to this report, there is an underrepresentation of minority groups in Swedish politics. In regards to participation in elected political bodies, as well as in voting, an increasing number of researchers are moving away from the research that ties the explanation to immigrants themselves. The reasons where limited participations are instead a problem where the answers lie in the political system and Swedish society in general. So this, of course, is the same in Finland, meaning that there is an underrepresentation of minorities in politics. And then education. Many students have experiences with racist attitudes and behavior from both students as well as teachers and other school personnel. A failure by the school system to counteract such behavior and attitudes seems widespread. This has also been found in Finland. There was a report, I think it was a couple of months ago, talking about systemic racism in the Finnish education system and how it definitely lives there and is a thing. I like that word, Afrophobia. It's actually the first specific enough word for these issues. Yeah, I haven't heard that one before either. I like it as well. Then another study says the charter school reforms have contributed to an increase in school segregation. Free school choice exacerbates inequality. So, something you need to know about the Swedish education system, as opposed to, for example, the Finnish education system, where in Finland, you don't get to choose which school you go to. You go to the school depending on where you live. Like, a school will have a certain area assigned to it. Like, everyone who lives in that area goes to that school. In Sweden, that's not the case anymore. They changed that to charter school system. So basically, you can choose which school you go to. I'm not sure what the process of selection for those schools is, but of course, we can see how this creates a system of the good schools and the bad schools, right? And there's similar data from the US as well, where charter schools are not better than regular schools. And of course, Republicans are really big on charter schools, like school choice. You get to choose where your kid goes to, except, not everyone can choose to go to the good school. Like, that doesn't work. Yeah, charter schools are just more white. Absolutely. Charter schools in the US are for rich people. That's it. And they don't produce better results. Sniff, I think one of Sweden's biggest mistakes was letting different areas segregate, and schools, of course. All right, then we're getting to housing. So according to this study, even in regards to the segregation that exists in Sweden, an ethnic hierarchy can be seen. The idea that factors like time a person has been in Sweden, their education, and their employment situation alone can explain the possibilities to establish a housing career can be rejected. A person's labor market situation explains some of the segregation, but since some groups of immigrants have a worse housing situation in spite of a better work situation and education and longer time in Sweden, it is reasonable to conclude that the surrounding society's views concerning a person's physical characteristics and culture affect their housing opportunities. If people are racist, then it will seep into stuff like this as well. Hello, Void. Welcome back. Yeah, Clem, they don't. I had to teach some basic chemistry from a charter school because she had hours of Bible study instead, yeah. But that is like, school choice is a big thing that Trump, for example, talks about. Which is like, whenever he talks about that stuff, and people like, normal work people are like, hell yeah, charter school choice, and it's like, you idiot, that's not for you, you fucking chud. You're not gonna get to go to those schools. You don't have the money to go to charter schools. It's rich people. Why are you championing this thing that will have no effect for you, and it'll make your schools worse, obviously. But it's like a ridiculous idea in the US, like, oh, but then you can choose which school you go to. Oh, so everyone from the bad school will go to the good school, and then the good school will become overcrowded? No, of course not. That's not gonna work. Like, it's not a solution for everyone. It's a solution for rich people, and that's it. And the whole thing in the US that school funding is tied to is it housing tax? What is it called? Property tax is such a flawed system. It's such a ridiculous system. It's like that just doesn't work. That needs to be decoupled, absolutely. Did you manage to take down the pirate page? I hope you succeeded. I don't know. I gave it forward to our team, and they take it from there. Right, next study. Residents in Sweden with non-European background, especially immigrants from Africa and the Middle East, tend to live in segregated low-income neighborhoods with other immigrants. The three largest cities in Sweden, Stockholm, Gothenburg, and Malmö, are today as segregated as Los Angeles in the United States. So think about that. Stockholm, Gothenburg, and Malmö are as segregated as LA. How nuts is that? Among the results of urban segregation in Sweden are social stigma, feelings of hopelessness, growing social unrest and violence, and increasingly segregated primary schools with strong effect on educational performance. That's a big problem here in Sweden, and I think that's one of the big failings in the Swedish immigration process has been this segregation into separate areas. Like, we put the immigrants there. Like, that's not a good plan. Like, for immigration, like, immigrants should be able to get housing everywhere. But of course that doesn't work because you have lower income housing and higher income housing, and then LA is a white city. Depends where in LA you are. It really depends where, Clem, in LA you are. There are very white areas, but there are very, very poor and bad areas, you know. LA is not, let's see, Los Angeles, how do I search for this? Los Angeles racial breakdown? Demographics, that's the one. Here we go. So, the racial makeup of the county, so we're talking about LA County, 48.7% white, 11% African American, 0.8% Native American, 10% Asian, 0.3% Pacific Islander, 23.5% from other races, and 44.6% of the population are Hispanic or Latino. So it is very diverse. LA is very, very diverse. I would not call LA white. Yes, the nice parts of LA are white. That's true. But if we look at the whole LA County area, then there are impoverished areas there for sure. Bad phrasing on my part. No worries. Anyway, back to the thing. Where was I? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go... I'll go through the crime and criminal justice part, because I think that's important. But yeah, LA has very, very rich areas because, you know, LA is home to the entertainment industry in the US. You know, Hollywood is there. So there's a lot of money in LA, like a shit ton of money. So there are very, very, very rich areas in LA, and there are very, very, very poor areas in LA. And of course, the poor areas are mostly inhabited by people of color. Okay, thanks for the suggestion, Avoid. Okay, let's look at crime then. So first and foremost, remember, crime is mostly caused. So crime, the key driver of crime is poor socioeconomic conditions, because you're poor, because you don't have a job, etc., etc. This is the main driver of crime. Remember, people don't do crime because they're evil people or because they're, you know, corrupt or whatever. They mostly do them out of socioeconomic reasons. Remember this. Gucci, yeah, absolutely. There's definitely segregation in Helsinki as well. Absolutely. Yes, there are, like, the more you get out of the core of Helsinki.
How will we ever get through this alive?
Yeah, the further you get from the core of Helsinki, the more lower income the housing becomes. It is the fish, Gucci. It is the fish.
COVID-19!
Yeah, you don't see people with like okay income stealing food or stealing something else that they can sell so that they can buy food. I'm trying the sounds. I know. I know you are. Like that doesn't happen because people with okay incomes don't need to steal food or don't need to steal shit so they can buy necessities. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, Sniff. You know what I mean by the center of Helsinki. I don't mean the geographic center. I mean the cultural center of Helsinki. Right. So, criminal justice. Criminal justice. Crime and criminal justice. So, research in Sweden and other countries has shown that racist discourse in the media achieves status as common sense. The overriding picture of immigrants in the media is that they constitute a threat or a problem. Immigrant men are often pictured and are thus mainly characterized as prone to crime, and immigrant women are often pictured as passive and repressed. In this way, social problems are depicted as cultural problems, and thus, instead of the problem being the Swedes and Sweden, the problem becomes the immigrants. You know, they come from a different culture that doesn't mesh with ours. We shouldn't take people in who are from different cultures or incompatible cultures. You've heard these things. You've heard these things. And of course, it's never the fault of the Swedish society or Swedes for perceiving people in this way. Thank you for the host, Void. I appreciate that. It's never their fault. At the same time, the media creates Swedishness through the ascribing of negative traits to the other. Swedes are all things that the others are not. This can be seen when the media ascribes violence against women carried out by immigrant men to the patriarchal cultures. You know, Muslim countries are super patriarchal. Women don't have rights. They stone women, you know. While the violence against women carried out by Swedes is explained as an individual psychological level. How often have we seen this, you know? Like, if a crime is committed by a minority, they are representative of the whole minority. They're all like that, their culture is like that, etc., etc., etc. But if a white person does a crime, they're, you know, an individual case, they have mental problems, all that stuff. All that stuff. Show the meme. What meme? What meme? Gotta be more specific, dude. I'm not in your head. It also seems that immigrants run a greater risk of attracting police attention, of being placed in custody and being sentenced to prison, as opposed to a Swede in a similar situation. Surprise, surprise. The Swedish research thus far basically points in the same direction as the foreign research that shows that structural discrimination is a problem in the legal system. The conclusion is also supported by low level of confidence and trust that non-European immigrants have in regard to the police and the courts as compared with the Swedes. Outgroup homogeneity effect is what it's called. Oh, cool. Then, this research says, examining the gap in registered crime between children of immigrants and the children of native Swedes in Stockholm. For males, they are able to explain between half and 3/4 of the gap in crime by reference to only 2 socioeconomic factors: parental socioeconomic resources and neighborhood segregation. For females, they can explain even more, sometimes the entire gap using only these 2 factors. In addition, they tentatively examine the role of co-nationality or culture by comparing the crime rates of randomly chosen pairs of individuals originating from the same country. They find only a small correlation in the crime of individuals who share the same origin, indicating that culture is unlikely to be a strong cause of crime among immigrants. So it's not the culture. Yeah, we are all individuals. They are all similar. Exactly. People your way are all different. People different from you are all the same. Exactly. That is very typical. So this is an important one because you might hear this one a lot, especially in the US. So, according to the Swedish crime survey, there has been an increase in reported sex offenses over the last 3 years. It is important to note that sex offenses comprise a broad spectrum of offenses, from minor incidents to very serious incidents such as rape. This can partly be explained by changes in legislation, as the definition of rape in Swedish law has broadened. It is difficult to compare the figures over time. It is also difficult to make international comparisons based on crime statistics, as many acts that are considered rape under Swedish law are not considered rape in many other countries. So this is a stat that is used a lot in the US, saying like there's rape everywhere in Sweden. Remember, when they talk about this stuff, they're misrepresenting the point. Furthermore, in some countries, if several offenses are committed on the same occasion, only the most serious of these will be recorded. In Sweden, in principle, every offense committed on a single occasion is recorded. Willingness to report sexual offenses also differs dramatically between countries. A culture in which these crimes are talked about openly and victims are not blamed will also have more cases reported. Sweden has made a conscious effort to encourage women to report any offense. Criminal statistics do not reflect the actual level of crime in a country, since these are influenced by legal factors and the extent to which crime is reported and how crimes are registered. So this is super important. If anyone comes to you, be like, there's rape everywhere in Sweden. People are being raped every day, left, right, and center. No, they changed the legal definition and they track more stuff, and it's more wider definition. So no, it's not true. You're misrepresenting the point. I think, Gucci, your point being that the status of student doesn't automatically make you poor. I think that's your point. But being a student can be a multiplying factor if you are already in poverty. Because if you're a student and you're in poverty, then you don't really have a chance to earn a lot of money because your time is spent studying. But if you're from a middle class background and then you're a student, you will have a temporary decrease in your income, after which you will bounce back up. Yeah, it depends if we include temporary poverty or not. Yes. Right. Then the Ministry of Foreign Affairs says that in a report published in June 2017, the Swedish Police Authority identified 61 areas around the country that have become increasingly exposed to crime, social unrest, and insecurity. Of these 61 areas, 23 are considered particularly vulnerable. These are sometimes mistakenly called no-go zones. This is also something that conservatives in the US love to bring up. There are no-go zones in Sweden where the police won't go. It's so dangerous that even the police won't go there. Like, look at what happens when you let all these immigrants in, is the argument that they use. However, the Swedish Police Authority identifies a vulnerable area as a geographically defined area characterized by low socioeconomic status in which criminals exert influence on the local community. This influence is linked to the social context of the area rather than reflecting a calculated intention on the part of criminals to take power and control the local community. While the police authority has stated that working in these vulnerable areas is often difficult, it is not the case that the police do not go into them or that Swedish law does not apply there. Remember this. So when they call these no-go zones places where police can't go and there's no law there, it's not true. It's a misrepresentation. I live in one of the notorious war zone cities and it's fine. It's fine. And I think there was a case really recent, like last week, from I think Stockholm. They were reporting that there's an area in Stockholm that is now run by gangs and gang law, and there's like a curfew of like 6 p.m. and if you're not indoors by then, the gang is gonna basically kill you or beat you up. And this person was posting on Instagram like, I haven't noticed this. I live in this area and this doesn't exist. It's a made up thing. And again, it goes like, immigrants come here and they want to do crimes and rape our people, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Mito is, this is a good point. Yeah, like in Sweden, there have been efforts made to lower the bar for people to contact authorities about sexual harassment in public places. Yep. So if the US uses their black and white rape stats, it's laughable since no one would give a shit if someone reported. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So there's a lower barrier to report sexual harassment, etc., etc. But getting back to this no-go zone thing. Fuck, I had a thought in my head and now it slipped. Yeah. Helsingin Sanomat, which is one of the biggest newspapers in Finland, they interviewed 8 people from that area where they were like, there's a curfew. And they were like, what? What curfew? What the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't exist. They're like, what? That's not true. But these things are used as a way to make immigrants look like they're dangerous. And they bring in crime and instability. No, what I wanted to say. So yes, the city I live in, Malmö, there was a problem with crime here, like 3-4 years ago, like a really big problem. Don't get me wrong, but those numbers have gone down significantly. And the reason for that is that police, together with social workers, have gone to these dangerous areas, or what do they call them? Vulnerable areas. They've gone to these vulnerable areas and identified people who they see as being either in like criminal gangs and crime-related activity or in the danger of falling into that. And they've gone to them and basically sat them down and talked with them saying, hey, we recognize that you are in a position where you might end up doing something that's not good. We don't want that to happen. We want to help to avoid that this happens to you. We're here to help. However, if you go down this path, we will have to clamp down on you. And through this, they've been able to relocate people to safe areas to get them out of crime and out of gangs, and the numbers have fallen. Kind of community policing, yeah. It's more working with social workers and kind of meeting the people where they are. Then, a study on racial profiling by the Swedish police. So, after conducting the study and reviewing the available data, the study finds that there is racial profiling in Sweden, committed by law enforcement to some extent, even if they do not want to admit it. One has to take into consideration that racial profiling is not something that just law enforcement willingly or unwillingly use. It also happens in hiring processes, surveillance, renting out apartments, housing segregation, and many other instances. Thus, it is a structural social problem. The more racial profiling occurs, the more victims of this practice feel not part of the large Swedish society, and indirectly segregation increases. The next step for Swedish law enforcement is to first recognize and admit that there is a problem. Thereafter, hire a more diverse workforce if possible and implement training against discrimination, biases, and prejudices arranged by experts in the field. Other options that could also be relevant is the random screenings, impromptu checkpoint, and body cameras. Yeah, luckily there's nothing like that in Finland. Yeah, except there is. The issue of racial profiling can have detrimental long-term effects such as segregation, the strained relationship between law enforcement and minority communities, decreased trust for government agencies, and social exclusion. Yep. Here's an interesting one. When it comes to criminal activity in Sweden, the sale of cannabis often makes up the base income of criminal gangs. The illegal cannabis market generates around 500 million kroner annually. Think about it. All right, so I'm gonna jump now to the policy recommendations part so that we can wrap this up, and I can go pee and run an ad, and then we can play Song of Horror. All right, so here are some policy recommendations based off of all this stuff. I didn't go through the economics part, so I jumped past that. Actually, I could... Oh, Jesus. Whew. Fuck. That really scared me. All right, so policy recommendations, in no particular order. Bringing topics of racism and discrimination into public and institutional discourse. The first step to solving a problem is to recognize it. Make anti-discrimination a central part of government, institutional, educational, union, and business policy. Housing. Access to affordable public housing across Sweden will improve the ability for Swedish inhabitants to enter the labor force. Yes. So don't focus it only on a few areas. Everywhere public housing. The renationalization of education. Access to free education where funding and logistics are organized on the basis of results and need rather than profit will drastically improve Sweden in a multitude of ways, including improved integration and lower crime. Yes, I totally agree with it. Education should absolutely not be privatized. Education is one of those things where the profit motive should not be the driving factor. That cannot be the driving factor. It's the same with healthcare, education. Profit motive cannot be the driving factor. Credential translation. Being able to translate previous credentials of immigrants quickly and appropriately will help immigrants enter the labor force faster. Follow-ups. Follow-ups to people, especially women, who have finished the integration program will ensure better oversight and therefore better results. Countering labor market discrimination through proactive integration. Looking into methods such as anonymous job applications and proactive diversity programs would improve the immigrant labor market integration. Greater enforcement of anti-discrimination laws. The expansion of Arbetsförmedlingen, so the labor office. Since immigrants don't have the benefits of social connection that natives have, the expansion of the labor office can fill in this gap. Yes. So not having social connections is like a huge thing for immigrants. So for those of you who have not personally experienced this, moving to a foreign country, especially when you're an adult and you're not doing it for like an exchange year or something like that, so you're moving permanently, let's say, to work. Making friends is very challenging, especially in a society that is not very community-based, like the Nordics. The Nordics are not very communal. It's just, the society here is like that. I'm not blaming anyone, but that's just how it is here. Like, people don't have big grills, like outside grill things, and they invite everyone, that kind of stuff, you know? So then you come to a country, you don't know anyone except, unless if you have work, then you can meet some people. But then meeting people outside of work, really difficult. Wage subsidies. Improving incentives for hiring immigrants while not reducing the amount of immigrants get paid would improve labor market integration. True. General improvements in integration. 2 years too little, especially for women. General and expansion of the 2-year integration program will be a short-term investment for long-term gain. Goes hand in hand with federal rather than municipal funding of these programs. And hey, this is gonna be a good one to finish off on. So, legalizing cannabis. When people lack methods by which to make a living legally, they tend to resort to criminal activity. Yes. Since cannabis makes up the base income for a lot of gangs, its legalization would significantly weaken the strength and attractiveness of criminal gangs. Legalizing cannabis would also generate significant tax revenue that can be used for further integration programs and efforts. There you have it. That's the situation with systemic racism here in Sweden. I would wager that a lot of the stuff that we discussed here for Sweden translates to Finland as well. Not 100%. Sure. Not 100%, but I'm sure a lot of this stuff translates to Finland. I know some of this stuff does. But it's cool to have this kind of stuff. Thank you, Rose Wrist, once again, for putting this together. Great stuff. Hey, Yuchi, thank you for being here, and goodbye. Have a great weekend. And hey, tomorrow, 5 p.m. your time, charity stream. If you're not doing anything, come hang out. Yeah, and I would guess that just spending time with people you have to work with is not too healthy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you need people outside of your work to also have like relationships with. Legalize! But yeah, that's the situation here in Sweden. Thanks everyone for sticking with this one. It was a little bit of a drier one, but I'm glad you're here. Yes, sauna! See you in an hour. Okay, cool. Okay, everyone. Siglin? Hey, you did miss the section. I'll try to put it on YouTube, but I have had less time and energy now to do YouTube stuff. I used to do 2 videos a week on YouTube, and I just don't have the energy to do that right now. And the next one is going to be the QAnon stuff that we did last, so I'll try to get this next, maybe? I'm not sure, but hey, speaking of which, hello YouTube peeps. Thanks for watching this video. If you liked it, please like and subscribe and hit that bell to know when a next video goes live. And also, if you have any questions, comment box below there. Please do post some stuff there. Or you can come to my stream on twitch.tv/funwithfondue. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 6 p.m. Central European time. Thank you very much for watching it. See you next time. QAnondorf, yeah. But yeah, just fucking legalize cannabis. Just fucking do it. It'll make so much things easier. But now, I need to go pee, and I need to run an ad. So, 60-second ad break, everyone. Please do stick around, because we're gonna get into Song of Horror. Pee time! Yes, Seglon, you missed it. Unfortunately, you just missed the whole segment. Alright. We're back. The night is young and full of terrors. Full of terrors. That's a good actual. Good gift. Primeval Forest. Alright, let me change the category and title of this. Tuplatero. Why? Why is it called Tupladero? I miss Tupla. Ugh, that's the best. I have a monster after you in my D&D campaign. That works? Yeah, that works. Oh, 2 terabytes. That makes sense. I need to buy a new hard drive, external hard drive, because the one that I have, I've had it for like, I think close to 10 years now. So I'm like, oh, it'll probably break like any minute now. So I should buy a new one and move all my stuff from the old one to the new one. What am I doing? The Song of Horror. Okay, what do we call this title? What do we call this? Spooks will be had. Eep. There. That's what I'm calling it. Yeah, one raw photo is like 20 to 30 megabytes. Yeah, it do be like that. Rust monsters are they are a bad one in D&D. What am I doing? Yeah, I bet. Yes, but I wanted to check something. I wanted to see what's the stats for amnesia like. It's not that big. Huh. Interesting. Rust monster. Okay, turn music off. And then we go into the song of horror. Okay. Oh, you have to install because I have it installed on this PC. So please give me a moment while the game is installing. I had a thought. Oh yeah, Ubisoft released a new like gameplay segment of what is it called? Immortals: Rise of Phoenix, and I'm like pleasantly surprised because it doesn't look like a generic Ubisoft game. I was like, oh, this looks kind of cool. It looks like Ubisoft's Breath of the Wild, but not like in the typical Ubisoft way. It looks pretty cool. I mean, some stuff looks kind of jank, like the character animations, which is like, that's normal for Ubisoft. Oh yeah, shit, I need to fix this. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Studio mode. If to jump into gameplay window scene. Did the automatic work for this? I don't remember. Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. Dope. Click there. Turn studio mode off. Bada bing, bada boom. Fixed. I fixed it. I did it. All by myself. Okay, so last time we played the first episode, we were in a house. Spooky shit happened. Let's see what episode 2 brings. Oh yeah, there was like the door and stuff. By the way, did you intend to buy Jackbox 7? Probably eventually, yeah. What is your name, Layla? Enjoy that name for 3 months, because you're not going to be able to change it for 3 months. Oh yeah, it ended in the hospital, and then there was a monster, and it goes Brah! Yes, I saw Layla, the ultimate danger.
Well. Oh! The Prince of Slumber will be granting us an audience. How are you feeling, Your Highness?
I'm feeling honest.
I had a dream. I'm okay. Thanks for coming, Lydia.
Yeah, moving out does wonders for your family relationships.
Monday, huh?
Spare me your jokes. I've already had enough nightmares.
But they died last time.
Bad shape, man. Down in there. I mean, I wonder what became of Husher.
Now that you mention it, I found a note which...
Daniel, the doctor said you need complete rest. Complete.
I'm fine.
Do I know when I'll be in Finland again? Probably for Crimbo.
Apparently, Husher received a music box.
But with the corona situation, I don't know.
A certain Mr. Faber.
It's Faber!
As though he was researching the music box when he vanished. And from what Faber says, the music box may be related to everything that has happened.
We did lose. We lost everyone except, I think, the black dude.
She may be right.
Yeah, I miss you too. I miss you all.
I'm sure the police are very close to finding out where Husher is.
What was his name? He had like a French-sounding name.
We need to find Husher. I saw the box that Faber describes in this letter, but it wasn't really there. It was as if it were on the other side of...
Yes, you did miss the meet in July,
I think we
yeah.
should pay a visit to this Faber and ask him about the music box and Husher.
Yeah,
He has a
lost
shop
candle
in the
lady.
city, not
I'm
far
sorry.
from here.
Daniel, please.
I'm fine, really.
But does that mean that
I think
we can't
going to a shop and
continue
asking
playing as them in the
for a few
second
questions
episode?
Falls within the range of what we can do, don't you?
I don't know. Okay. Faber and Sons. Yeah, I think. Yeah, everyone died except Etienne. That was his name. Daniel. René. Ah bah, certainement. Erica Ferber. If Roadburn is happening next year, Sniff. That's a big if. Or a big sniff. I'm just being realistic. Let's take Erica Ferber. Then. Yeah, game. Well, it was because I killed everyone else, Clem. And the black dude was the last one. Anyone but Daniel. I didn't take Daniel. Oh, if Dan dies, the story resets. Oh. That's good to know. Hello, hello. What's all this then? I don't have a valid passport. Is there you should get a valid passport if you travel. Like, they probably won't ask for it to show your passport. But it's one of those, you don't want to end up... No, actually, they will. They will. If you take the train from Copenhagen to Malmö, they ask for your passport. If they check you. They don't always check you. Except Sweden is not part of the EU. You need an ID. Or you need like a valid identification, and your driver's license is not a valid identification. What? I didn't read. I mean, Sweden is part of the EU. Sorry. I mean, but not part of the Eurozone. Sorry, my bad. Yes, that's what I meant. The EMU. But yeah, you need an ID when you go from Copenhagen to Sweden. They will check you, and you'll probably get in trouble otherwise. This will sure know as well. It's a bit ridiculous how often we order takeout. Oh right, the Chinese place or the. Yeah. I see Dad left keys in the flower pot again. It's a good thing because I forgot mine. Take it a key. Oh yeah, thick key. Hell yeah. Oh, this key is so thick. We see all kinds of stuff here. We might have to think about opening a second, more specialized shop. That would imply that business is good. Alright, open the door. Yeah, I have the key. No, fuck. Open key. I mean, use key, open door. Yeah, I have the key! What's that? Senpai, your key. It's too thick. Senpai. Hello. Are you in here, Senpai? Dad? Are you in here? Dad! Looks like I'm hanging out for a while because my cat decided it's cuddle time. Aww. And I'm glad you're hanging out with us, Clem. It's moving.
Weird. It's not like Dad to leave the lights on after closing up.
Oh yeah. Senpai, your key. It's too thick. The German fellow who sells us these wooden ships is over 80 years old. Wonder how many more we'll be able to purchase. That is the opposite of a problem. I wish I had a pet. Is it the same? What's... No, that. What's that? I'm trying to convince Dad to let me offer these masks up. Sorry, what was it? These masks costume. We managed to diversify our customer base, but we've still got a long way to go. Okay. Yeah, Senpai is with an N. I can fix it later. Just remind me. So minor fixes. This telescope would be good as new. Mental note, call someone to come take a look at it. It is with an N. Senpai. The old Coltar machine. I need to put in a special coin if I wanted to spit out a message. Who knows where those tokens are? Okay. What does it say? I can't find it. I can't remember where I stored the blasted music box. I thought I left it with the rest of the lot, didn't I? Yes, otherwise where could it be? In this lot, there... What's up with the arrow? Arrow's going... Brrrr. In this lot, there was also a wardrobe full of dry blood stains. Cool. We took it out into the courtyard and dragged it to one of our storage rooms in the basement, but... Which one did you place it in? I can't even remember what color or shape it was. What's wrong with me? Could I possibly reveal the blood left behind somehow? I would have to buy luminol, right? That's what the police use. Perhaps that way I could find the lot of products containing the wardrobe and the box in it. Sebastian says I must return it to its original owner, the Legrand Amsberg family. If I can manage that, will this madness come to an end? Okay. Okay. We make good money while these cheap keychains and replicas. Dad kept griping about it at first, but the numbers don't lie. Yep. Hips don't lie, baby. What's this? What's this? Hello? The antique till. The antique till really matches the feel of this place, but it's a drag every time we have to use it. I bet. What's this? The switch opens the door to the exhibit room, but I need the handle to turn it. Okay. Grips don't lie. I gave my boyfriend one of these classic novels some time back, and he fell asleep reading it. Damn, boy, they're not that boring. That's... no one talks like that. Oh, wow, nice. Milo, well played. Is that a Rambuda? What we got here? Ancient scrolls. A copy of the Treaty of Tordesillas. Spain and Portugal divvied up South America like a couple of high schoolers trading football cards. Yay, colonialism! Old toys, the scary movie type. No, it's... Yo, that doll head kind of looks like a penis, I'm not gonna lie. No, that didn't work, Sniff. I won't allow it. That doll head straight up looks like a penis head. Old edition of famous books. I can't even begin to count the classics we've got. Okay, why are you going that way? Controls, hello. Truly a horror game. Poor little penis head. F's in chat for penis head. Good. You should always believe there is pee-pee afoot. Foot of pee-pee. If I crawl under this table and put on a straight face, will a random client buy me? I'm so tired, I wouldn't mind being an ornament. Ha ha ha, slavery is funny. Huh. Did someone put something in the samurai's mouth? Sure. A coin, perchance? A bronze-colored metal token for the coal tar machine. Oh yeah! Huh. FPP. No, it's first playable product. Husher loves these gramophones. I've lost count on how many he has already. Who's Husher? Oh, beat us in furniture. Oh, for sure. True. That is a thing. What's this? Wow, Dad really losing it lately. What's with this huge lock? And how the heck do you turn that shaft? They don't teach you that at school. Okay, but we got a coin for the coal tar machine. Let us listen. See if there is horrors. Okay, safe. Hello? Okay, this is spooky. Let's listen. Psychosexual thriller. Isn't that Silent Hill? Isn't Silent Hill all about like sexual repressed stuff? Isn't it? The fuck is that? Why is that Lorena? Yeah, Silent Hill 2. Yeah, that's what I remember. Where the heck am I? fuck is this place? Yeah, Pyramid Head gets like more beefy every single game. There was like, I think I posted it in, I forget which channel in the Discord, but it's basically like every Silent Hill he gets like more himbo than the last one. Okay, those are locked. I need her. Never played, can't say. I've never actually. Wait, no, I think I watched a friend play Silent Hill 4, but other than that, I have never played a Silent Hill game. My favorite horror games are Silent Hill 1 to 3. I feel like 3 is the one that no one ever talks about. Like 2 is the one that people absolutely love, and then 4 has like a lot of love as well. But I feel like 3 is the one that no one talks about. I think Pyramid Head is... I'm not gonna actually, because I don't know. I think he's in some of them. I don't know. Who's it? Oh! Oh, spooky. What does it say? There is something you forgot. Remember the Alamo. There's something you forgot. Remember it and you will be blessed. I did get an ancient poker ball. Okay. I know that he's in more than just one, like, because I feel like Pyramid Head was just kind of like a small side thing, and then everyone was like, oh my god, Pyramid Head! And they were like, oh, well, let's make him a thing. Art history books ranging from Greece to the 20th century avant-garde art movements. I've leafed through some, but this is more my dad's thing. Spoiler for Silent Hill 2, but yeah, Pyramid Head is James' depiction of his guilt. Yeah, I felt that was like with Silent Hill 2, like the different enemies are like their depictions of his like psyche in different ways. Yeah, he's in Homecoming. Yeah, he's in that one. I think I could squeeze under here if I tried hard enough. Okay, if I need to hide, I can hide there. Good to know, good to know. This is where we keep copies of international treaties. There's even one of the Treaty of Paris, signed in 1815 following the Battle of Waterloo. That's probably like crazy valuable, right? 18th century medical kit, complete with instruments from that era. Okay. More sex things. Yes. What we got here? What is it? Gallery. Door closed. To enter, ask the counter. Okay, so that's the one where we need to get the crank, right? Uh-oh. I didn't check. I forgot. Oh, well, it's fine. No? What's this? Dear Isaac, I'm sorry about your trouble getting to sleep. If it's any consolation, I have been suffering the same plight recently myself. Perhaps due to the imminent proofreading of my novel. See, that never helps me when I'm like, I feel like, oh, I feel like shit, and then someone's like, if it helps you, I also feel like shit. I'm like, no, it doesn't. I don't want you to feel like shit. My neighbor keeps banging and waking fish up. Who's fish? Yeah, it's like stupid that different Silent Hill games have Pyramid Head, even though only Silent Hill 2 should have it. But maybe the devs thought that Pyramid Head needs to be in many games because that's what they thought Silent Hill games needed, I guess. Okay, fish is your cat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like Pyramid Head was in Silent Hill 2 as like a legitimate thing, but not like the main thing. But then he became like a fan favorite, so then they're like, oh, we have to add him to everything because the fans love Pyramid Head. If quality can be measured by the time invested, it should be one of my finest works. However, I suspect that this is not the case. Despite everything, I have found a bit of time to look into your mysterious music box. Based on the carving and the wood, I am certain that it is European, from the late 19th or early 20th century. I also noticed that it is of extraordinary quality, perhaps a real luxury item back in its era. I will continue my research. Get well soon. Sebastian P. Husher. P. Because I like your username, because Clem is correlative light electron microscopy. Nerd! What the fuck is going on with the lamp? Or is that a lamp? What is that? Well, whatever it is. It's a shimmying! Okay, so... Is there something here? Ah, yes there is. Dummy belonged to Mom. She's the only person in our family who was fairly good at sewing. Hey, what's my guitar doing here? I don't know who would like to lug around this huge thing. People come up with the craziest stories about the origin of the spyglass. Calm down, everyone. It's just decoration. The guy who sold this to us tried to convince me to believe that it was used in the Battle of Balaklava. Ha, my ass. Massive vibrator, true. True. What the fuck is this? I'd love to give some kids a scare every time they come here with their parents and start running like a pack of wild wolves. Who the fuck would bring kids to an antique store? Like, why would you do that? We got some major antique weapon fanatics amongst our customers, especially Baker and Malcolm. They couldn't care less about the other items for sale. Like, don't bring kids to an antique store. Like, don't do that. The shop is a mess. We've got hundreds of uncategorized and uncatalogued articles. They just keep on coming. Japanese katana, as opposed to other katanas from other places. Folded 1,000 million times, exactly. Harder than any steel that the Europeans could ever make. The medieval hour has had much work done that we should almost call it a contemporary. It belongs to a duke back in the day. Or belonged to a duke. Hey, kebabs. Kebab shop Bob. Kebab shop Bob. Kebab shop Bob. Hello, welcome to the stream. Cuts through tank armor. Absolutely. These leather-bound notebooks are more mementos than anything else. Kebab shop Bob. Ba-ba-da-bow. Da-da-da-da. It's kebab shop Bob. Bling! That ugly old box doesn't do much to showcase the vases. The one I already did. Okay. I think we did the... Did I miss anything here? I feel like I might have missed something. No, that was just the armor. Oh, the door. That's the thing I missed. It's good. That was gold? You mean kebab shop, Bob? Bling! I should have done the zoom, but... Alas! Ooh, what's that? Spray bottle. A spray bottle that appears to have once held dangerous substances. La Mable! Is it? Someone fucking there. Yeah, it looks like. They fucked so hard the mirror broke. They made canoodles. Dad hasn't changed the towels and now they're covered in dust. He's usually so fussy about these things. Ew, gross. Diode. Diode, you're being a gross. Okay. So, what now? Isn't there a door here? It kind of looks like a door, right? Or not. I guess not. Hey, wait. Whoa, they're not at all. No. Katana! Folded 1 billion times. Can destroy anyone. Okay, so what do we got? So we got the ball, but I don't know what to do with it. We need something to open. What do we have? Let's see. We have the key, radio cassette player, one message from Coltar, a hanger. Maybe we can use the hanger. I feel like looking up the katana pasta now. Please don't. Need a handle to crank this thing. Oh, okay, that was not what I need to do. And get ready to do my dad's. Okay, have a good night, Clem, and a great weekend. Also, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central European time, charity stream for cancer support. So be there. But if not, then have a great weekend, Clem. So what do I need to do now? I feel like I've missed something. Something I can interact with. Ah, what's that? All right, huge lock. Something about the shaft. Maybe I can use that on it. Spray bottle. Hey Dorpenny, welcome to the stream. I told you not to look up the copy pasta. I should ban you. I couldn't open these doors, so there's nothing here. How do I open the map again? Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. What do we need to do? Thank you, Sniff. That is most appropriate. That was just maybe can I like combine this with no? Can I combine cancel Sniff Bask, yes. Okay, then what do I need to do? There can't be too many puzzles here, right? Atlas Sruged. Can't go in here, right? Yeah, no, it's the security lock at the front. What was this about? Examine. Spray bottle that appears to once held dangerous substances. Inspect. It's empty. It could be useful if you need to carry liquid. Liquid! Oops, didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Wrong button. There we go. Wrong button. Okay, stretchers. Oh, hey, I missed this door. Oh, okay. Well, I guess not then. And there was nothing else in the toilet, right? Let me double check so that I didn't miss anything. That did happen a few times last time. No, there's only that, and there's moldered boulder. Yeah, that's it, really. Any ideas, chat? I'm kinda out of ideas right now. Why are there many broken mirrors, by the way? That's not a good sign. Use Estes, thanks, Sniff. You truly are helpful. In my times of need. Double check I didn't miss anything here. This was the vibrator room. There's the vibrator. There's just a letter here. Okay. Me and my group finished our group assignment 3 hours before the deadline. Ooh, well done, Dorpene. Well done. Hey, maybe I can Jingo Jango that mango? No. Okay. Can I do anything else with this? Use? No. Rotate. So the things that we can interact with is this thing, but we need a handle to turn it, but we don't have really anything that's a handle, right? You know. So I don't. Wait. Oh, maybe we can use the key up there. Because there was like a lock or something. Here. This one. Maybe we can use the key here. No. That was just. Maybe something here? This was locked, right? Yeah, it's locked. From the inside. Is there anything over here that I can interact with? I don't think there was. There's just some water dripping from there. Nothing down there, and this was also locked. Oh, but I have the key, of course. You can open a locked door with a coat hanger. True, I could try that. Apparently this locked door you cannot open with a coat hanger. Let's try the other one. It's not a bad idea though. No, you can't interact with that one. I don't know what to do. Examine, can I, maybe. I could easily bend it if need to. Okay, do it. Bend it. What? Bend it. How can I bend it? Combine? With, how, I could easily bend it, then bend it! Yeah, I can combine items, but I already tried. But I already tried combining a bunch of shit and it didn't work. This game is a brain booster. Brain boost. That was an Overwatch reference. Bleh. Gonna be honest with the kids, I don't know what to do. Maybe I can stuff that back in there. On the big door? Really? This one? Oh, as a crank. I tried, but it didn't. It was like, nah, it doesn't work. That was my thought as well, but no. I can try again. Maybe I did something wrong, but I'm pretty sure. No, don't go there. No, no, no. Shit, no, what are you doing? No, don't go there. What are you doing? I'm pretty sure I tried it. X. Yeah. Just. So no, that's it. Negatory. Okay, so I don't know what to do. Help. Pixel perfect controls. Yes. Platformers. What am I doing wrong? What have I not understood? Maybe we can. No, that's not interactable. Container. Can't touch the container. What about this one? Can we? Nope. Can we? Oh, there we go. That was the thing I didn't think of. Yeah, get the katana, slice all doors, exactly. Okay, easy. Okay, so that's a different key because I threw away the other key because I didn't need it anymore. Because that's what you do in real life when you don't need a key anymore. You're like, welp, I opened the door so I can throw this away. Is it Faba Marley Rangel Gibbs family? Gibbs. We must listen if it's danger. Is no danger. Can enter, okay, cannot enter. We'll listen if it's danger. Is no danger, we can enter. Cannot enter. Fuck, what is happening? Why are you walking towards the... We can enter. Or exit, rather. What? What? Why did she go...
Where did everyone go?
I don't know. Football. Great pastime. How is lighter kept light in heavy rain. Unrealistic game. Think these rusty old things belong to someone in block 3? Why are they here? Oopa. We are making progress, everyone. Okay, there is the door. I will look around first. Grill! Oh! Time to grill. The grill is really rusty. Each drop of rain seems to rust it even more. I mean, yeah, why the fuck would you just leave your grill open like that? That's not a good idea. My mind was recently blown when I learned the etymology of the word soccer. Ooh, do tell. Le grill! What the hell is that? What's in the bin? Okay. Buried rubbish, you say? Silver Coltar token! Association football. What? Soccer. It's like such a stretch. It's like kinda, but what? That's dumb. I declare it to be dumb. For it is dumb. Association. Soccer. But that's not how you write. You don't pronounce it association. It's dumb. Neighbors use this place as a tool shed. Okay. Oh, that is very, how you say, welcoming. Oh, hello, what's this? Is anyone taking out the rubbish? Mama! Why is no one taking out the rubbish, Mama? Where is Mama? It's Papa. Too welcoming. What's that? Oh, that's...
Damn, I'm clumsy.
Well done. Oopsie poopsie, I am Butterfinger.
Could get there from the store using the basement stairs.
Yeah, I know how to get there. Yeah, ha ha! Clown is on cooldown, you silly fool. Cannot use... There is like a million billion doors. This building is so old, even it has carriage door. What? Okay, I didn't read until end. Who needs to read? There is no time to read in modern day. You must listen to see if there is spookums. No spookums. Cannot open. It is blocked. You must listen to see if there is spookums. No spookums. Let's see if we can open. We can open. Oh. Why is radio making sound? It's not a good thing. The lift shaft, as spooky as ever. Okay. Why is my radio going? Uh-oh. I don't like that. No. Don't. No, no, no. Does button work? Will this other lift work? I shouldn't get my hopes up. Well, I mean, try it, Jesus. What the fuck? Looks like it works a bit too well. Looks like it worked a little bit too well. What? Why you go ha? Don't ha. Ooh, letter. End of shift report. Incidents. 10:38. While on rounds, I detected a small leak in one of the water pipes. I placed a bucket under it and sent a notice to the building insurers. 11:13 a.m. I hear someone pounding on the main door coming from outside. I approach and ask who is there with no response. The pounding stops. When I open up, I see nobody in the street. 4:40 a.m. I think I hear a melody playing behind me. I go into the inner courtyard and find Mr. Isaac Faba barefoot and wearing nothing but a pair of blue pajamas. His eyes are closed and in his hands he's holding a music box which plays as he walks slowly. He ignores me when I call to him and enter the door leading to his shop. Oh, that's not good. That is definitely not a good thing. Faba! Ich bin Dr. Faba. Enter. Cannot enter. If someone were in the... I wouldn't bring them... what? Blinky lights always make. Okay. Far bear. Far bear! Come here, far bear. Elsie Simon. Or the pig, Walter, but the keys are inside. Fuck. Ah! I can use this. If I bend hanger will I reach key, maybe. But what do you mean? Just do the thing. But I'm not sure I'll be able to get hold of them. Well, try. Okay, no. Okay, I think we'll probably need to look at this at some point to get something info. Why is music spooky? Okay. So we need to combine the... We need... Uh-oh. Why is heartbeat? Well, like we need to combine the coat hanger with something. No, oh my, what is happening with these controls? Okay, let's check all these doors here because we did not investigate the doorage. Can we go here? Nope. Wait, what? The lights went. Huh? Oh, he's sad man. Hello, sad man.
Nope.
Oh. Hello. Please open door, Mr. Sad Man. He's very sad. Oops, I didn't listen. Okay. The door is locked. I'm pretty sure like all of these are gonna be locked. Should we use reverse, reverse, reverse here? Yeah, you could if you want. It's not that funny for this one though, because it's a pretty chill game, so it's just me wobbling around. It's just the controls sometimes go a little wonky, like I'm pressing back and it goes forward and I'm like, what's going on? No spookums. Yeah. I had a feeling they were all gonna be closed. Okay, so now we go get that thing that we dropped, whatever it was. What was it? Back, forward, what's the difference? Many would say. No. Did I try these doors? I did. Yeah, I did. Hello. Jeebus. It's time for an ad break, everyone. 60-second ad break. Please stick around. I would love to see you. 60 seconds, and then it'll be back. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Ever been blired? What am I saying? Oh, that's a yawn. That's a yarnum. Yarnum. Old yarnum. You still have schoolwork? What? I thought you finished the thing, Durpini. I thought you said you finished the thing. Did you lie to me? You lied to me. What a bean. What a lovely little bean. You have a course tomorrow? On Saturday? Why? Why? The holiest of days. Shut up, Sniff. Welcome back from the ad break. Ad break, everyone. Let's continue. All right. What can I say? True. Whoa!
What the hell?
I don't like that. Zony?
With steel. I doubt I could hear anything on the other side.
Trump is dummy thick. It's true. He's got thickums. Trump has got a dumpy. What's up with this? Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, what the fuck is that? No. Ah!
It's gone now. But how did it get in there in the first place?
Oh, I did not like that. Is this paranormal act? I've never seen paranormal whacktivity. Give me ball of truth. Oh yeah. What does it say? A prediction from the Coltar machine. Play and win, play and lose. Having doubts, go right through. Alright. The machine says gamers rise up. True. The machine is a gamer. It's the soul of a gamer trapped in the machine. An ancient gamer. What is this? Take it.
Here you are.
Here you are.
Oh, why is there a shadow up there? Oh no. I don't like it. What did we get? What does it say? A refrigerator magnet. It's a picture of a beautiful town. I've been there. Chatuka Lake? Tatuka Lake? Ah, I need to use this and I need to combine. Hold on. This and that. What? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to use that to get the key. Like, that makes sense, right? There's something strange. And my butt is smooth. I'm scared. I'm scared. By the way, the new Amnesia game, super interesting. I am very intrigued by it. I haven't introduced myself on your Discord. I got stressed out when I had to choose 3 favorite games and ran away. Aww. Torpen, you silly goose. Go introduce yourself. You don't have to put anything there if you don't in the game part if you don't want. Hello. 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 Stalker. Lancer. Oh yeah, they're making a new Stalker game. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that fact. Ralph. Okay, there's Sad McGee over there, but we can't help him. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 6. True. Favorite game. If that's not there, then... Oh shit, I didn't listen. Ooh, that's not good.
Nani?
It can't see you, but it sure can hear you. Running is futile. You need to keep calm and stay quiet. In order to do so, you need to control your breathing by gently moving. Try to keep the white circle as close to the frame as possible. It feels your presence. It will come closer and closer with each mistake you make. Don't let it reach you. Oh, wait. What? What? How does the... Oh, now I get it. This is a little bit tricky. This is not the best of control types. Did I die? Woo! Okay, that was not
Christ,
very...
What the hell was that thing? I must be hallucinating.
Yeah, sure, that's what's happening. And Goopy McGee comes over and you're like, I must be hallucinating, I am. Okay, but I'm pretty sure we have to use the magnet here. Like, I don't see any other option. Good idea, Ari. Who's... Oh, I'm Ari. I use the magnet to check the keys, but how do I get it close enough? I wonder how.
Nope.
What? What do you mean that's not... What? Yeah, I mean, my idea is like, you'd use that and then... What? I don't get it. Okay, what am I supposed to do then? Wrong answer, sweaty. Okay. So that wasn't the answer, which felt like it really obviously wanted it to be. Wrong answer, sweaty. Okay, but if that's not the answer, then what do I need to do? This is a real puzzler of a guy. How do I open a map? Okay, I guess I need to find the map first before I can open it. This is locked. I think it was locked. Yeah. So, what do I need to do now? There's... The crier isn't there. That's locked. That's locked. The one of these was open, right? Locked. Oh. Don't really know what to do now. Magunumu. Like the ice cream? Very good ice creams. There is good ice cream. Any ideas, chat? Because I felt like the hanger plus magnet was like a pretty obvious combo. Ooh, nice sniff. I have some Ben & Jerry's. I am going to have the Ben & Jerry's after the stream. Yeah, any ideas? What we need to do? Maybe we need to look at the camera again. I think you need to remove the magnet from the other part first. Oh. Like, I need to do this and then... Oh, come on! That was so not clear that I could do that, and then... Oh, fuck. And then now I combine the... There... Oh, fucking god damn it. Okay, that was super not clear that you could interact with that. Mojino! No! Not clown. That was not my fault. It was not clear. It said inspect, not like do shit. That was not my fault. You are so late. Bad sniff bask. And then I shoot you with water. I've come so far, and come so far. In the end, my floor is really dirty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes it's scorn. Oh yeah. We got the doorman's key. Whee! Woohoo! Whee! Yee! Okay. Does the... No, the key doesn't work there because it's the looking kind of door. It ain't the opening kind of door. Right then. Can I open this here door? First gotta listen to their spookers about. No spookers. We take the Durham's key. Magic. Thank you for adding that quote. What's this letter here say? 8:51 a.m. The plumber from the insurance arrives and repairs the leak in the pipe. Sign the insurance claim. Wait, the insurance company has their own plumber? Package is delivered to Block 2, Flat 3B. Nobody's home. It is stored in the doorman's desk temporarily. 12:06 p.m. Isaac Feba is asked about the incident which took place during the night shift. He seems to be confused and not to know what I am talking about, and appearing upset. He asks me many questions. I offered to call a doctor, but he assures me he is fine. Plumsurance company. Layla has been upgraded? Yeah, like ages ago. Didn't you notice? 3:17 p.m. A door-to-door salesman is found trying to sneak into the inner courtyard. Ay, satana, mitä? Run! Door! Wait, how did this work again? Fuck, I don't remember how this worked. What did it... Oh, right, that's the buttons. Jesus Christ.
Christ, if it had opened now, I don't even want to think about it.
Jesus. Well, what do you know? Walter has a semi-pornographic poster in here. But he's such a nice man. Yeah, because nice men... What? Whatever. How dare he have titillations? Here's the key to the switch you'll find on the shop counter. In case anyone needs to access the exhibit gallery, there are security cameras. Cool. Can I take the thing? Where? Here. Here where? What? It said here is the thing. Where? Dig evolve. Meow, meow, meow. It says here is the key. Where? I don't get it. I don't see no key. Can we go here? Or is the spookums there? No spookums. Hello? Lovely. Walter is displaying the complaint I filed against him as if it was some kind of prize, as he's taking it very seriously. Uh-huh. Where does this go? Ah, okay. It comes here. Okay. Did you? No, there was two. There was like two people who worked there. One of them was an asshole who harassed her, and the other was the nice guy. Ah, that's the key. Crank handle. It makes you very cranky. Oops, wrong one. I could easily hide under this table. Oh, I thought I was going to hack the computer. But I want to hack. But the nice guy had the titties. Exactly, they can't be nice. Crime scene. Very apropos. All bands hacked. Wait, what? Is that a Bappage thing? That's my bra. Fuck. Walter, you bloody pervert. This has to be you. Son of a bitch. Just you wait. Mirror's filthy. Why am I not surprised? Although, look who's talking.
I see something on that cleaning cart.
Hydrogen peroxide. Antiseptic. Okay. Oh, it's all banks hacked. Why did I read all bands hacked? Time to blonde out our hair with antiseptic? I don't think that how that works, Torbene. Did you hear the sound? I heard the. Oh, hydrogen peroxide blondes your hair. Today I learned. I thought it was antiseptic. Hello. Best of both worlds. Okay, but what was this? It's blocked. Ah, okay. That's why I can't open. Ah, that's why it also nukes the color out of your hair. Oh, well. Today I learned. I have never blonded my hair. Actually, let's listen first. Also tastes like salmiakki. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, that's true. We did do that thing in chemistry class at school at some point. The make salmiakki thing. No, that's ammonium. Yeah, sorry, that's ammonium. I was thinking of the wrong substance. Yeah, then what? Which is salmiak, yeah. Salmiak. Laura's blocked. Okie dokie. Fucking ancient meme. Oh, you did a mix-up. Okay. You were a liar. Notice for the neighbors in block 2. They look a bit old. You mean the neighbors look a bit old? That's an odd notice. That is secret knowledge. Sad. Sag. So sag. Sadge. Is also antiviral, salmiakki? Well, that's cool. I don't like it, though. I can't see a thing in this rain. Cool. ABC. Try to open door is locked. Surprise, surprise. Can I open it with the... Okay, no.
Nope.
Can I open it with this? It's like, you ever watch an English dub of an anime, and then they do like the sounds like those type of sounds that they do in the original dub, and in the Japanese one, and they work, but then in English they sound super weird because we don't do that. I can't see this. You know, that kind of sounds like that. You know. Theoretically, you would have to eat about 100 kilograms of store-bought salmiak to get sufficient concentrations in your body. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, yoy. No pia. No pia. Oh, yoy. There was a moment like that in Ghost of Tsushima. It was in one of the like legendary quest thingies where you fight the guy in the thunderstorm, and then like he attacks. He's like, oh, he's fast, and I was like, yes, they did the thing. I must have gotten used to this, but all my friends get scared here at night. It's not really a great looking place. I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. Like, not the greatest of places. Sonic reference. Indeed. I still haven't seen the Sonic movie. No, I never did finish Ghost of Tsushima, no. I just haven't felt like playing it. Hades kind of overtook my free time playing, and then I've had less time, because I'm now working more than before, so then I work, then I stream, and then I edit videos, and then I play Hades. Yeah, Hades nuts, haha. That joke has been run to the ground. Okay. There's a bunch of doors here. I don't have the key to any of them. Alright. So no, I didn't finish it. I should finish Tsushima! Yeah, Hades is so good. This year has been really great for games. Like Hades, Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us Part 2, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, it's been a great year for games. No cap. It has officially prevented me from working from home. Ah, Hades is so good. Such a good game. Really well made. Well done, Supergiant. They made an excellent game. Like, even after I'm done with the main story, I still want to play it because there's like a bunch of narrative content in it. Like, I want to see all the different interactions, and I want to see the different like hidden aspects of all the weapons. I still have 2 which I haven't gotten the hidden aspect for, which is the fists and the gun. Damn thump. What do you consider done with the main story? I don't want to say because I don't want to spoil it. So I can't say it without spoiling it. Yeah, there's like a lot of content in there. It's like, holy shit, they did a lot of stuff for this. But it was in early access for quite some time, right? How long was it in early access? Like 3 years or something like that? Let me check. It is early access release. Yeah, almost 2 years in early access. It came out December 2018 to early access, so almost 2 years. Okay, I still haven't gotten Secret Fists. I just got the bow secret one, and I love them. The bow one was fucking awesome. Like, the bow secret aspect, I'm just like, oh, there's so much damage. Oh yeah, I can do this now. 2018 feels like 10 years ago. Yep. Sure does. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. You hate the secret bow? Really? I really like it. I really liked it. It ruined my streak. Really interesting. I don't like the shield secret bow. I don't like that one. I hear a music box. That's not good. The shield secret one is something doesn't really gel with me. Kind of because.
It was empty. I don't know what else I was expecting.
Yeah, I failed with the shield one when I took it because I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna use this, but then I'm gonna go for the Poseidon stuff. Except going for the Poseidon stuff is not good with the secret shield, because if you have the Poseidon push on your attack, then when you do the charge, where you can put in your what are they called? The shooty things. But you can put them in the shield and then you charge. But if you have the push one, it pushes them out of the range once you do the push, and it goes like bum bum bum. Yeah, the bloodstones. Yeah. The casts. So it's not good with the. Hey, Tomahawk, welcome. Do you consider 10 completed runs as end of the main story or not? I guess that's the end. I mean, I don't know when the end ends, but I guess. Oh, your phone died, Vita. Welcome back. Thank you for the lurk. I don't like this mechanic. It's really hard to control. hard to control.
What a revolting thing. What the hell is it?
I don't like that mechanic because I have to press both of the bumpers, but I have to like not press them like fully. I have to like, you know, inch them and that makes it go like smaller, but it's really finicky. That is not a great mechanique. Let's look on after that. If you get the epilogue of the story achievement, then I would say the main story. Oh, okay, then I haven't gotten the epilogue yet, so I think yeah. I only managed when I put the stronger Dionysus cast into the cast. The stronger one is the one with the lob and the party fog thing. Surprise for Sniff. Ooh, I like the sound of that. We gathered Mom's favorite items in display. They're not for sale. I'm guessing Mom's dead. I'm watching Star Trek The Next Generation and now my life is empty. I finished watching up. I've never watched Star Trek. I hear Next Generation is great. Did you enjoy it, Turpin? A replica of Spanish King Philip II's Ordenanzas, meant to regulate all matters concerning the New World. A real gem. The stronger is the party fog that you fart around you, not lob. Ah, okay. But since it's in the shield, the effect is the same, but more damage. Ooh. Yeah, I need to do that because I want to get the Fate contract thingy done. But yeah, I need a different build because normally with the shield I would use Poseidon stuff and push shit around. And I really like the Zeus shield because you just throw it out there and then just spins around. It's really good. So the Zeus shield is really good with Athena's reflect thing because you throw it out there and then just reflects stuff and then it just spins around and it can deflect stuff. It's really cool. These are Roman coins, real collector's items, old but really well preserved. Just like my dick. What? I stored my puzzle box in this glass display and changed the combination. Let's hope I remember it. Looks like I don't. Zeus shield and Artemis supporting fire is nice too. Artemis supporting fire and gun is like the fucking best. Cause it's like and like every shot is like worth 2 shots. Or fists and supporting fire is really good as well. My fists, they are made of fists. These jewels are Etruscan, according to Dad, and he's rarely wrong. But these are Dad's favorite items. What a bookworm. Where in the world is he? Donde está mi padre? Is this interactable? No, okay. I just thought it was. Donde está mi padre? Hola, ¿cómo estás? So, how am I supposed to remember the combination? Does it have something to do with this? Because it said something like, remember, the 5th of November.
Oh.
There's something you forgot. Remember it and you will be blessed.
Nope.
Or make an educated guess. What? My favorite build still was the Haribo, where I got 2 extra bloodstones and a couple of hammers and managed to kill the Minotaur with 2 shots. That's fucking awesome. Awesome. How am I supposed to remember the code? Like, what are the balls supposed to be? Like, remember... What? What? Oops, I should have listened. Fuck. Hope I don't die. Okay, I didn't die. Okay, so now what? What are the ball, like, is the ball supposed to be like a hint, like in game? Because what does it say? There's something you forgot. Remember it and you will be blessed. Is that referring to the first episode? I do not understand. Why are you beep phone? Why do you go boop boop? El Lilo is streaming. Okay, good to know. I think the gun aspect should be Master Chief. That would be amazing if the hidden aspect was Master Chief. It's probably not Master Chief, though. I wonder what it will be. Yeah, I have no idea either. The bow was like some Indian, like Hindu stuff, so I was like, oh, okay, cool. I don't know this character, but cool. Do I have the key still? Did I try the Dorman's key? What about Master Chef, though? Good point. Don't spoil the fists to me, because I'm not sure what the fists are gonna be. What's going on? What the fuck?
That was so strange.
All right. I've got the good vibration. So does that mean I can't open this door because the room will go? Oh no, I can open it now. Yes. But we must listen. No spookums. Bikini time. What's that sound? What? What's happening? Oh yeah, Turpini would love Yakuza.
Better be careful.
Yeah, Turpini would love Yakuza, absolutely. Okay, not going there. That does not sound safe. Looks like it disappeared. Yes, I need to play Zero. Yeah, it might... Sorry. It might still be €5 on Steam. True. If it still is, go get it. You will definitely love it. It has a bit of a slow start. Like, I played the start of Zero ages ago. But then I never finished. Door is locked. Can I open it with Dorman key? Yeah, I've heard that Zero is like one of the best, if not the best. Yeah, the start is slow, but then it gets going. What they sound? I always wondered if these is where the electricity meter. Oops, I moved.
Somebody threw something away in the waste paper basket.
What's this? Oh, hello. Damn, Walter. What the hell have you done? I found traces of mud on the stairs to block 4, which led down to the window on the first floor. I know it was you. Plus, you ruined the handle on the window. Have you gone mad? I have informed the building handyman so that he can fix it as soon as possible. I don't know what the hell is up with that girl, and I don't really give a damn. Stop screwing around and start behaving yourself. If it may turn out she's not hysterical as you claim, but rather that you're one big weirdo. This is the last time I'm putting my arse on the line for you. I also hear the Yakuza-style Fist of the North Star game was good. I hear so too. I have heard. I was sold the moment when Kiryu jumped through the window into the toilet and fucked everyone shit up. That is a great moment, yes. Because it is like... It has those, like, it is like a drama. The story is like a drama. It has very serious moments, but then it is also, like, insanely ridiculous. Ooh, rents. Adjustable rents. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I hear the side quests are really good, and I think it was Jim Sterling talked about like how what's really cool about Yakuza 0 is the fact that it's it's all located in like a very small area, but you just get to know the area better and better and explore it more and more. From, if I remember him saying, that's like what I recall him saying. Yeah, the dominatrix one I've seen a bit. It's really funny. Okay, is there still spookums behind this one? Yeah, okay, there's spookums. We can't go there. We will get our butt clapped. Producer-san, just like me. Watashi wa producer. This. Okay, we got a wrench. What can we do with the wrench? Wrench. Oh! Boku tachi wa producer! What is that? Boku no tachiwachi. There wasn't anything here, right? Nah, it's just a bathroom. What's that? Oh, it was the bra. Right. Ay, mita! Jesus, stop doing that. Fuck me, I hate this. Nope. That's a negatory. Hands off. I hate that. Ugh.
Christ, if it had opened, I don't even want to think about it.
Okay, we can't go that way now because Goopy McGooperson. Wait, but what? But then I'm stuck here. What was the surprise? What was the surprise? Did you make art for a sniff? Okay, now it's fun. Ooh, in a creative. I can watch it now. Ha ha! I'll look at it now. You cannot hold me. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love it. It's really cute. Oh. That's so sweet. Oh, Milo, that's Mido, sorry. Not Milo. Mido. That's awesome. Yay, new profile pic. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, what a lovely gift, Mido. Open door. So what can we do with a wrench that we couldn't do before? I'm trying to figure out. I wish we had a map, because it would be nice to, you know, be like, what the fuck was it? What was what? But we don't have a map. We don't have a map. I don't think there was anything here. There was just the mailboxes. So I guess we'll have to at some point use. What do I need the wrench for? Spooky. This was locked, right? It's blocked from the inside? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way, Toad. Oh, there's no way. So that we have to enter from the top. Clearly it has an open door, window. Oops, didn't mean to do that. What was in here? I don't remember. Right, it's just the stairwell, but we can't get into any of those places, so nuts to this place. Wrench. What can I do with the wrench? Maybe the doorman's key can open this stuff. Did I try that? I don't remember.
Right.
Yeah! Now we must listen. No spookums. Did I put the thing here? Okay, doc, I did. Good me. Cassette! Opa! We can listen to Fire mixtape. Maybe. What are you doing, lady? No. Okay, yeah, please. Try to go upstairs. It's no, I know it's not nice, but hello.
Good.
Let's listen.
I had another nightmare last night. I was lying in bed and
He's Scottish?
staring at me from the corner of the bedroom. I knew that there was something there, something very real, but I didn't dare turn on the light because I didn't want to see whatever it was. I was afraid of going mad if I did. So, perhaps in a rush of panic, courage, or folly, I turned on the light and woke up. I got out of bed and went to the bathroom to wash my face, attempting to lift away the heavy feeling of something pressing on my chest. Then I saw my reflection in the mirror. The
Mirror.
face looking back at me was grotesque. It was deformed and changed color, and it was jolting about with despair. It was banging against the glass time and again, trying to warn me, or to escape the place it was in. It seemed as if it was screaming, but I couldn't hear anything. The scene was so horrific that, well, I woke up again. I was inside the bathroom, standing before the shattered mirror.
What? I would not have guessed that he has a Scottish accent. With a German surname. Uh-oh. Why? Garbage pickup notices, things like that. Yeah, the accents in this game are all over the place. That's true. Not very consistent. I'm a stickler for that kind of stuff. That's what really bothered me about Vikings, the TV show. I watched the first season and I was like, it bothered me so much that like different characters' accents were not consistent. Like even like the characters that were from the same village, like some had a British accent, some had like a Scandinavian accent. Then Ragnar has like an American accent. It's just like, oh damn it. What's this? Father, I kept a copy of the key to the house in the display case in the showroom, inside the Chinese puzzle. I would have left it at the store for you, but I don't trust the doorman. I have provided you with a reminder of the combination on the back of this note, in a somewhat cryptic form, though, just in case this falls into indiscreet hands. A big hug, Erica. Yeah, give me a European accent, exactly. This is like... From left to right, 8, 5, 14, 2, 9, 1. I can't write it in Roman numerals. P.S. Walter, if you're reading this, take a hike. Take a hike. Okay, we can go open that thing now, because I can read Roman numerals, because I'm smart. But yeah, that really bothered me about Vikings. And then I watched the first season, and then I was like, you know what? Don't really feel like watching more. And then I never watched more of it. And then I missed all the stuff with fucking, what is it, Samuel Edelman? It's not Samuel Edelman. Who the fuck is it? Jasper Pakkanen. That's the one. Isaac, I'm afraid it's too late. I've heard the melody. Catherine and the children have too, just once. Nothing will happen to them, will it? Dear God, that melody. Something's different inside my head. It's made me see things I don't understand, things I would rather not continue seeing. I'm so sorry, Isaac, but I feel forced to send the music box back to you. I'll keep researching, but I don't want to have it anywhere near me. I must think of my family. Please, take care of yourself. Forgive my lack of courage. Sebastian P. Hasha. Apparently his strong Finnish accent is something else, Ralli-esque. Which is funny because he can do a very convincing American accent. These paintings are for Husher. I wonder if why they're still here. Usually so anxious to take these purchases home. Could it be? Ah! Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, why? Fuck me, why would you do that? Oh. That's annoying. I don't like that. NANI? Fucking hell. Jeebum. Jeebum crimbum. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Ugh. I hate that kind of stuff. It's so annoying. More business documents. If anything ever happens to Dad, they're going to need Sherlock Holmes to make sense of it all.
Oh.
This is one of the antique floor mirrors where we've got it on display, but it's covered with a blanket. Nope. Definitely not uncovering that. We have learned that mirrors are bad business. Nope. Not touching it. I am not touching that shit. Because as we learned in episode 1, you don't want to poke everything in the game, because some things are going to lead to death. So, nope. I am not touching the mirror. Mirror equals bad. What did we get? Oh, right, the code. Uh-oh, I didn't check. Fuck. I hope the thing's not here. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's check the note. Which one was it? Ah, here we are. So 8, 5, 14, 2, 9. And then 8, 5, 14. Oh, it was 11. Sorry. Thanks. Oh, it was what? 8, 5, 11? Or was it 14? No, but it's too long then. Wait, what? First wheel, 8. Second wheel, 5. Third wheel, 9. Fourth wheel, 2. Oh shit, I misread that. Yeah, that's 9. Fourth wheel, 2. Fifth wheel, 9. Sixth wheel, I can't write it in Roman numerals. Wait, fuck, I already forgot. God damn it. 8, 5, 9, 2, 11. Fuck, I forgot again. 8, 5. Fuck, this is super annoying. Put it in order. You're putting it in the wrong order. 8, 5, 9, 2, 11. 8, 5, 9, 2, 11. 8, 5, 9, 2, 11.
Nope.
What? 8, 5, 9, 2, 11. Oh, I can just do this. 8, 5, 9, 2, 82? What? Why is it 82? That 5th, 6th, I can't write it in Roman numerals. What? Five and... Yeah, what does 5 and 6 mean? I don't understand. I guess I have to have a letter, but... But what's this one then? Because it says 10 plus something.
Yep.
Might the 5th be 6th? No, it was clearly an X. Look. It's X and 1. Which means 11 in Roman numerals. If it were 9, it would have to be 1, like IX, mistake in the paper, canonically. You know? I don't know why A. This doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. You go over the numerals and continue going? The last one is 0. Okay, then what's the one before it? Yeah, there's no Roman numeral for that. What's this then? Like, it would be 10, right? This would make sense. But that's not right. Is this 9 then?
Nope.
No. 8, 5. Wait. The third wheel is wrong. The third wheel is wrong. Yeah, how is the third wheel 14? Ah, now I get it. It's 14 is 10, 11, 12, 13. It's E. This is E. So then 11 is A, B. Yeah, so this is the one. There we go. There we go. Another puzzle! God damn it. Inspect. My Chinese box puzzle. I put my house keys in there just in case Walter Perv dropped in, but the rings are stuck. Ah, dicks. We need lube. Ah, fuck. Wrong button. There we go. I need lube. Walter Perv. Okay, we have... Fuck. Okay, controls are going crazy. Okay, good. Ah, not this shit again. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Should I go in there? What the? What the? What the? Okay. Almost 200 quotes. Damn. Oh, I should have listened. Fuck. Now there's just a hole there. And we just go, what the? And then we leave. Okay, so... Can we use hydrogen peroxide with the ancient dildo? Nope. So what can we do now that's different? Seems normal. So what do we do now? We have... of course, we can use... What? What do you mean that doesn't work? That's super logical.
Nope.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Milo is speaking to you. What do I do?
Thank God it stopped.
That's a big vibrator. Oh yeah. Hey, one more ad. I forgot to play it. One more ad. Boop. Last ad. What do we need to do now? There's a big monster in the house. It looks like a crocodile. That would be pretty cute. We need to lube this up, apparently. But the rings are stuck. We didn't see any lube anywhere, did we? Like, wouldn't it be logical to be able to use the wrench with the cylinder box? Because then you could, you know, like, that makes sense, right? At least to me, it's like, oh yeah, that's super logical. But apparently this game is like, no, 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 it's not logical. Turpin is Sniff fan comics, oh boy. Hey, welcome back from the ad. What do we do now? He cameos from time to time. Oh, that's cool. What do I need to do now? Like, I feel like the second episode map is like way bigger. Jeebus, don't do it. Which way? What? Ooh, where? Where? What? Move where?
I don't know where to hide.
Fuck. Shit. I don't know where to hide. Fuck. Hide. No, there's nowhere to hide here. Fuck. I don't remember where. I'm gonna die.
I've got to find a hiding place now.
Yeah. Welp, that's it for Ericer. The crocodile got me. True. I feel like this map is like way bigger, and I don't have a map, so I can't check like, oh yeah, there's that place and there's that place. We're gonna be René. It is time for this French investigator to crack the case. R-U-M-A-O. What? Why did you go? Why? Yeah, you play as a different character if you die. Is this Yoshi's story? Man, I haven't thought of Yoshi's story in a long while. Cute art style. Hello, is anybody home? Wait, why did I... That's not French. Is anybody home? Hello? Excusez-moi. An umbrella stand filled with dry umbrellas, so they haven't been used today. Could someone still be inside the shop? I'm telling you, there's something supernatural going on. Oh, there's nothing supernatural. Ah, some clothes. I'll take some. My heart is pounding. I have a gun? Oh. So what do we do now? So we got the key, but we need lube. But I haven't seen it. We haven't seen lube, have we? Or anything like oily or... Ah, Katana, the policeman's friend. This guy, René? René is a very French name, so that's why I assumed he's French. Because it's a very French name. I didn't read his thing, but René is a very French name. But given how this game handles names and nationalities, hey, everything's possible. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, what?
Not why. That's a good quote. Katana, the policeman's best friend. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, it's the radio. You know what they say? Video kills the radio star. I have no idea where to go. Isn't there a map button in one of these? Ah, that's the map button. What a weird button to choose. Okay, don't need a key. Oh yeah, there was the mirror there. Do I have to look at the mirror? Mirror? Mirror is such a dumb English word. Wait, where is that? To the window. It says there's a door open that I haven't checked. Is this the... Wait, which one is this? That map is hard to read. Why is my heart pounding? Ah, sorry. Why is my heart pounding? Bah, is not the problem for this police officer. As we say in France, bah. I feel like the different characters' idea is kind of novel, but in the end, I don't think it's that cool of a thingamajiggy. Better hurry up. My children need more wine. Most people have a living room, right? Yes, they do. Why do you ask, Layla? Does someone have a deading room then? Wow. Top tier jokes. Oh, right. I couldn't go here because there was spookums.
What is this?
Oi, oi, okay, I'm not gonna go there. Jeez. Alright, I got it. Yeah, Crook's like, no, come in here. I'm not decent. Wait, I didn't. Oh no, I was here. What's that? Utility meters, nothing I'd be interested in right now. Utility. Okay. I guess I'll go look at the mirror, but I really feel like the mirror is gonna kill me. But I mean, I don't have any other ideas. This thing's locked.
No.
And no. Don't laugh at me. Monster is mean. Where's the mirror? Wasn't it this way, right? It's this way, right? Where am I? Donde? No, it wasn't there. Where was it? It's... Oh, it's over there. Ah, mad crook. True. It's an energy drink in Finland. I guess I'll go look at the mirror, but I'm pretty sure the mirror is gonna kill me. Like, I'm pretty sure. Hydroxycarbon. Oh, that's one. Yeah, I'm gonna die, I know, but I had to. What yeah. The hell?
What? What was that thing?
I protected myself. It was self-defense, brother. It was self-defense, I tell you. Man in the mirror. Apparently he's American now. Ay, okay.
Oh, no. It's coming everywhere.
Run.
Under the table, quickly.
Oh yeah, I need to do the thing. Fuck, I forgot. Oh no! Be still, my beating heart. Oh no, it's coming everywhere.
Police training didn't prepare me for this.
What the fuck was that accent? Okay, I don't know what to do. I have no clue what to do. Police accent? Oh. Wait, can I... Ah! I know! Assigned cop at Burr. True. Blue lives, etc. Yeah. This is what I need to use this for. Yes! There was a key inside. Go Bergie. What did it say? Oh shit, I didn't read what it said. Can I take it back? Yeah. What did it say on the key? I didn't read. It's inspect. Old but robust like everything used to be. Faba. Oh, it's the key to something. But hey, the time has come for us to finish the stream, my friends. This is a good spot for us to finish. Remember, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central European Time, 5 p.m. Finnish time, extra stream coming your way for charity, for cancer support. I think we'll be playing Resident Evil 7 because I really like that game, and I don't want to play more of Amnesia because I feel then probably a few of you are like, oh, I don't want to get spoiled, and then you'll miss the charity stream, and I don't want to do that. So we'll play some Resident Evil. Yeah. Okay, let's go see, who should we ride? Oh, is Theoda still online? We can raid Theoda. Yeah, cancer sucks. Yes, Theoda is still online. Yes, let's go raid Theoda. Theoda. I could play Danganronpa, but I won't. Yes. Let's go say hi to Theoda. Everyone, jump in. Jump in. Get in. Get in. Yes, more. Oh no, you're taking Rue out. Ah, no, dude. I already pressed the thing. Fuck it. Anyway, thank you everyone for the stream. Check out my YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. Follow me there. New video coming this weekend about the QAnon stuff that we talked about. And then if you're not in our Discord, jump in our Discord. We're lovely people. We're supportive. You are very welcome there. You are awesome. You are loved. And we're gonna go raid Theoda now, even though she is taking Rue out for a tinkles. But we will go say hi to her nonetheless, and her lovely crew. And yeah, so tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central European Time, 5 p.m. Finnish time. Be there for a good cause. Cancer research. Cancer sucks. Okay, everyone. If I don't see you there, have a great weekend, and I'll see you on Monday as usual. All right then. Goodbye. Wait, why did I close it? Shit.